How about the Mets?
Okay, we're good.
Okay,
I'm alright.
wonderful.
Mets, the Dodgers just won the World Series.
Did they?
Like Brooke knows.
It's been a very hard couple of weeks for Cowboys fans. First, the Yankees lose the World Series, and then the Cowboys are the Cowboys. But at least the Lakers are above 500.
You give them a couple more games.
I am never gonna get used to you being into American sports ever.
I was watching the Lions game yesterday, dude.
Oh god.
This is their year. They have the mandate of heaven.
He's a full
fucking
football
Christ.
bro over here.
Oh no, not the mandate of heaven.
I've never heard that before, but I immediately know it's like a thing.
This guy, he doesn't know about Chinese history, all 5,000 years of it. Shameful.
Shaking my damn head.
Oh man. Oh.
Man out here not knowing about the divine right of kings.
I feel attacked.
And
Welcome and bienvenue. I think it's opposite, but whatever. Hello, everybody. This is Magic Mysterium for Monday nights. We are doing the Under Dungeon, but a little differently. And last time I liked it, so I hope that vibe continues. I think I have some cool ideas. So, last time on Magic Mysterium, we went out looking for whatever was calling for Thea. We also found a odd space under the dungeons, space that was partially destroyed, dilapidated inward. And, well, through a series of unfortunate events, Gigi and Sally, as well as Wilfred and a few others that were with you, kind of end up causing a cave-in. Probably inevitable anyway, but man, the guilt that you guys gotta feel right now. Everything came crashing down upon you. The stone, the wall. There is times in our lives when everything comes crashing down around us. Normally, it's metaphorically. But today, for you all, today it was physically. Not only that, some of us were properly injured. Holly broke her leg. And, Thea, you are not as certain about what exactly this place is or where you are. We were able to all survive through what happened, falling into a great crevasse, looking up into the cave system that you now find yourselves in. You can see buildings pressed an abnormal angle, jutting out of the stone, as if it was once a part of it, now no longer. We found ourselves in something that looked akin to the Great Hall, looked slightly too small. The color around you especially is something that is lost. The kind of life that you feel in the castle, that you have felt. You didn't really know what it was until you've seen it gone. These walls are gray. This place is old, decrepit. It is not meant for you. We walk through the long hallways here, discovering what we will. And our scene opens up right where we left off as we step out into what seems like the north courtyard. This is getting freaky. I mean, there's a tree down here. A damn tree, Sally says. Wilfred kind of gruffs. You see an old dead tree. It's not the same one. It can't be. Can it? Wilfred says back. Colin says, no. Amongst everything in this world, there can never be two of one object. Not truly. Plus, this isn't even an object. You can't Geminio a tree. Thank you, genius, Wilfred says. You asked, he says back. Will you two stop fighting so much, please? Sally says back. You're the one who got us in this mess. You're the one who fired the Babarda. They both look at each other with deep regret.
I think we all played a role in getting us down here. It wouldn't do us any good to throw around blame.
Right now, we have to be focused on our survival, Colin says. We need to make sure everyone makes it out of this. I mean, everyone. He looks at Wilfred. This place is hauntingly beautiful. Hauntingly being the correct choice of words. The place is like a ghost. The walls cold. No mosses, no fungus, no nothing. It's ecologically dead. Even the soil out here is just lightly packed on top of hard stone. Who has a high passive perception? I think we like all had low or something, except for like Holly or.
Mine's is
Was there
very
one?
low.
Mine's 17.
Mine is
Mhm.
also 17.
Right. Okay. No, I'm not recalling right then. You guys can feel a shudder move through the area, pushing from deeper within the earth like a wave that passes you. And you can see pieces of stone displaced from the ceiling, tiny pebbles drop and echo throughout the entire cavernous space here. And I don't know. Arachne, can you make me a perception check?
This is a mistake.
And aren't we
7.
all at the end of it?
Yep.
You
7.
got 7, Arachne?
Yeah.
All right. All right. So, Arachne, what you don't see, unfortunately, don't see, is up high, above you, above all of you, in the darkness of the ceiling, because of course there's a courtyard, it's open. You can see something hanging down, or don't see. A huge tower, or the top of one, coming to a point. Not one of those conical towers, more like the divination's tower. Huge square structure, but completely upside down. What you don't see is when that big wave rocks through this area, it is enough to dislodge one of the tips, very spiky tips, of the rooftop above. It comes shooting down, and Colin is going to have to make a dexterity save at disadvantage because you didn't see it.
Oh no.
Oh, yep, that's not good. So that's
I can't believe Colin is fucking dead.
What? I don't have anything to help him.
that's an 8.
Do I have
can-
anything?
It comes falling down straight toward him, and there is a hefty boom as he is clipped on his right-hand side. He gets jettisoned from where he was standing just a moment ago, and a large crack opens up on the floor. You can hear him scream when he was hit, and then hits the back wall, and then you hear nothing, which worries you. Holy fuck!
Holly's gonna try to hobble her way over.
Okay.
This is so funny to me, and I don't know why.
No one else is fucking helping. Everyone's like,
That's
"Oh
why it's
no, Colin."
We all just
Even though he's
watch
a
him
year
get
older than
taken
us
out.
and has access to very useful spells that would help us.
We all just like watched him be taken out, and then fucking
It's
He's
like,
alright.
damn,
Flesh wound.
walk it off, King.
You come over and you can see he's like pressed up against the wall. He's been pushed so far. He's bleeding on one side, and he like lightly opens up his eyes in a grimace, and you can hear him cough out. Ow! What the hell was that?
It was a stalagmite. I can't remember which one the ones from the ceiling are.
Stalactites stick tight to the ceiling, and stalagmites might grow up one day.
And which are the ones that are hand carved? Sally says as she looks down at this thing currently embedded in the stone. Definitely not a stalactite.
My mom used to say God carved all the caves.
I
And then she went to therapy.
Does indeed work in mysterious ways.
My aunt used to call herself God, and then she went to therapy.
Has she?
A little bit.
I've heard some things about. Oh, your mom? Or your
Oh.
aunt?
No, my aunt. My mom's dead.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I'm sorry too. Colin said, getting up.
Holly is gonna pull out one of her stargrass selves.
No. Just save it. I'll just try to bandage it up.
Well, we can't let it get any worse.
Be fine. You okay? Wilfred says. Yeah. He tries looking up. I'll live. Oh, shit. Guys. Colin, having stood up into the doorway, looks up into the sky, directing to the tower above you. This is insane. Gigi, your dad ever talk about, I don't know, big underground schools, under schools?
puts a hand on the chin. No, he was far too busy taking out werewolves and hags and ghouls.
Could have really come in useful right now.
Wow.
Come on, we can solve this.
Someone made a school under the school?
Or someone
Upside
made a school
down?
on top of a school.
Maybe it
Or-
was God. Maybe my mother wasn't bipolar after all.
Or what if this castle a long time ago was up top, and then there was a big curse, and it just flipped upside down
Oh, like one of those revolving bookshelves.
like that? Yeah.
So
Can
with
that happen?
those-
Do wizards do that?
Oh, revolving bookshelves?
Yeah, like can buildings revolve?
Not usually. But I mean, the moving staircase moves all the time, so I don't see why everything else can't.
Exactly. I was gonna say I've seen that staircase move so many times.
But I've never seen the school move in all the years I've been here.
Most of the architecture here is not non-Euclidean. This is nonsense at this point.
Impossible architecture?
Does that look possible to you? He says, pointing up at the tower hanging above you.
Well, I sort of figured it was like the shops in Diagon Alley. They aren't supported at all, yet they're still standing. I figured magic might be able to do something like this. But I guess maybe that's even a stretch.
Magic is certainly capable of something like this. But it's gotta be a damn powerful magic, Wilfred says.
I mean, also, in a world full of wizards, fairies, magic being real, giants, and talking hats, are we really discounting a school under a school?
Where did you grow up? Sally immediately cocks her head to the side.
Here, there, everywhere.
Obviously not everywhere.
Was that?
Huh?
I thought you said something, so.
I didn't.
What if we find stairs down and there's another school though?
Then that means there's a school underneath the school underneath the school.
And we have to keep going till we get to the center of the school?
Or the center of the earth. I've heard there's a whole world down there. I've read about it.
Maybe that's where the real Hogwarts is.
Maybe this is all one big sorting ceremony.
Do you think?
God, I hope not.
Like
Wilfred
a
says.
sorting journey.
Maybe the real sorting is the friends we made along the way.
Wow.
Maybe I can be Gryffindor again. Wilfred says, take two.
Were you Gryffindor once? Is that what you pretend? Like late at night that you were sorted into Gryffindor?
Hey guys, the hallway continues down this way too.
That's that's his morning affirmations. One day I will be Gryffindor.
You are
One day I
brave.
will
You are
sleep with
chivalrous. He just stands in the mirror. You are brave. You are chivalrous. You won't get this bread.
The roar comes from within you.
He was sitting in the stool during the sorting ceremony. He was going, "Roar, lion, roar, lion, roar, lion."
Doing his best Simba impression.
He does
Out of
shifting, but
character,
it's to a universe where he's a Gryffindor.
out of character, Ito, I haven't heard you like all session. You okay?
You know, I'm trying to wake up. I promise.
Okay.
I'm being
We'll
too
get
annoying
there.
for you.
No,
Sorry.
I've gotten almost no sleep because of people doing stuff in the day which shouldn't be allowed. So I'm just trying to lock in.
You want me to kill them for you?
I would love if you killed them. That'd be so
I'm on
cool
my
of
way,
you.
King.
Thank you. But no, I promise I'll get in there in a bit. I just need to wake up.
Okay. Okay.
You're okay.
Just looking out for you.
I appreciate it. It has been funny though.
I feel like that's just how they all cope with being in this dark place.
Okay, bud.
Exactly. I'm like showing like a certain tone, and you guys are completely just doing your own thing, and I'm okay with that. That's fine.
We're fine. Like we are appreciating your tone because we get to be the comedy relief and throw it off.
Mhm.
Nice
Someone has
balance.
to be the straight man here. It can't all just be yucking it up.
Right. I write the script, but you guys control the background music. So
Yeah,
We
you're like an
ad-lib.
SNL writer.
like yeah, like either it's like Journey of the Gods or it's Benny Hill.
It's gotta be. You've got to set the tone and allow us to fuck it up. We have to be your lobster skit. You cannot just
Not
make
the lobsters.
the lobster skit for us.
We're singing fucking Lobster Les Mis over here.
I love that shit. One of the best.
It's so,
Who am I?
it makes no sense.
Sorry. Why you gotta remind me about that?
About Lobster Les Mis? That's all it
Yeah.
takes to break you?
Totally,
The
that's
closet.
just sorry.
I mean, do you want us to go down to Mingo again?
So, everybody follows further into the ruin out here. You find yourselves in a long stretch of hallway. They are certainly what I'm trying to say is they don't just look plain. There is character to them. There's purpose in the architecture here. It doesn't look liminal, so to speak. There are you pass arched rooms, doors creaking open, and you can see huge, empty, cavernous spaces. Spaces where vaulted ceilings and classrooms used to be. There's little sets of stairs, like kind of a half step up, a half floor onto different places up here, and you can see the direction out and ahead of you. On the left, there is a hallway that stretches off, and you can see like benches along it with old pots that have nothing in them anymore. You can see little twigs sticking out like there was once potted plants out here.
Holly, do those look like they used to be anything to you, or are they just sticks?
I can take a look at them.
As Holly's doing that, I'll keep going. In front of you is like a staircase that leads a little bit higher, and kind of opens up. It also turns left and right from there, and there is a huge door. And then on the right hand side, you can see stairs that lead down and curl into a circle. Holly, do you want to make a herbology check?
Sure thing. Let me see. $27.
Damn.
It's hard to tell, I will say. It's been dead for a very long time. That Earth has like pulled itself away from the edges of the pod. It's all cracked in there. This thing could fall over and split with a wave of your finger. And so with that, it's quite it used to be very young. It probably was some kind of common shrubbery, um, like a small pine sapling, something to decorate the hallway, but now leaves no trace. You get with the herbology check. I'll also give you this. You can smell the scent of fresh earth up ahead.
So I can't really tell what it was. I can only tell that it was young, probably used for decoration. I think it was a shrub. Not anything special, just a mundane shrub. But there's something else. I smell like fresh earth.
But like, you can smell the grounds? Or Wilfred's super confused.
No, up ahead. Like I can smell when you're trying to cultivate horticulture. You have to pay attention to soil and soil content. Depending on the type of thing that you're planting, certain plants do better in certain types of soil than others. And I can tell when some soil is not rich in the nutrients that are needed to provide a good place to cultivate life. So,
Oh, I see now. And then don't plants make oxygen? So like if all of the soil down here is bad and dead, then the plants died. That's why this castle under here just died, because there's no more plants.
The plants killed it, Sally said.
well, wouldn't it be that it killed the plants?
Killed
No,
the plants, and then the
never
plants killed
mind.
it.
What I'm trying to say is that I can smell good earth. Like I can smell fresh earth. Like that way.
Should we split up? Colin said.
What, like Scooby Doo? That's a terrible idea.
What's Scooby Doo?
Who's Scooby Doo? Colin asks.
He is a talking dog that solves mysteries.
Right.
Many people have searched for the Scooby-Doo Scooby snack recipe, but no one ever found it.
Do you think that's what makes the dog talk?
I don't know what happened. But he's still in backstage, but he doesn't have a mic or cam, and I don't know. I don't know
why.
It's like
I'm
the
sorry,
funniest thing he
Ito.
could have done. Just leave. Oh, he's
Listen
gone
one
now.
sec.
Bye.
He said he misclicked. One sec. Damn, that's crazy.
Oh, there he is.
Does that wake you up?
Comedic timing. I hit the start cam button and I was like, wait a minute. Fuck.
Oh right, yeah. If you start one but you don't have one, then it like kicks you out. Yeah.
Yeah. But as I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that the Scooby Snacks were a kind of magic that allowed the dog to talk. Yeah, because of course, as we all know, in the Scooby Doo franchise, there is a second talking dog named Scrappy, who I think should be killed.
What are we talking about right now? Wilfred said.
We're talking about solving mysteries in the Scooby Gang. Like, they constantly split up, and then someone gets captured, and then other people get scared, and then they run through a bunch of hallways, getting chased, and then chasing each other.
Laurent, if you have a recipe to make animals talk, you need to burn that immediately. I am not okay with what my owl has seen.
What
I'm
did your owl
not
see?
gonna confirm nor deny if I have food that can make animals talk.
What have you shown your owl?
Also, I don't really want to know about the relationship you have with your owl. I didn't ask about that.
Is it one of those kinds of things where, like, you know that your animal's been stuck in a room with your parents before and you don't know how to look at them?
Yes.
Huh?
Wilfred says.
It's like a cat, you know? Like, sometimes they
don't
just end
know.
up in the room with your parents when your parents are, like, doing their taxes. And I've heard
My
doing their
aunt doesn't
taxes
do
is really...
taxes.
Oh, she doesn't?
No,
Isn't
she says
that...
they're a trick from the government.
Wilfred leans over to Arachne and says, "Since when did Thea become the normal one?"
Are you somehow implying that I'm not normal?
Long stare. I don't think he has an answer for that.
He's like, be so fucking real right now.
She's just staring back.
Oh,
She's
we're
not
gonna miss dinner, Sally says from the back. Like,
We
that
had
soup is really
soup.
good, but I know, but like, dinner's dinner. Full course.
We had soup.
It was okay soup.
We won't miss dinner if we find the kitchen under the kitchen.
That's actually true.
Well, if it's anything like
He
the
touches her nose.
plants under the school, then we'll probably find a lot of rotten food.
It's okay. I'm sure Laurent here could spice it up a bit.
If you eat rotten food, you will die. I just want to make that clear.
Can you
Also,
make it
did
taste
you-
good at least? Like,
Did you call him Laurent?
I was about to ask who Laurent was, but I felt like it was mean.
Laurel.
Anyway, I probably could make it taste good, but I don't think it would change the fact it would kill you. Unless it's like certain things that become good after you leave them for a long time to, like that's where we get like cheese.
Like
from,
kombucha.
but-
I had a vision about that.
Yeah, but do you know what happens if you leave kombucha for too long?
Something about SCOBY.
It explodes. The pressure becomes too much. So you do have to keep it slightly refrigerated after it becomes kombucha itself, or it will become an explosive device. Maybe that's why everything keeps falling down. Oh my god. Someone made too much kombucha and forgot about it.
Oh, my cousin almost lost an eye in a kombucha accident.
Well, it
imagine
looks
the
like
look
we've
on
solved
Colin's
this
face right
mystery.
now.
I'm so tired.
What the hell is kombucha?
It's tea for sad people.
It's just all tea.
Wilfred's description is totally not true at all.
Right. Exploring.
So I presented 3 totally viable areas to explore. We've kind of dipped a toe in one area.
Thea's gonna go over to that like staircase thing you described and try to like throw a rock down it to see how far it goes.
Okay. You throw it for a second, and it crack, 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 crack. You hear it going for a while, and then you hear a little splash. Small one, not big one.
It sounds like there's some water down here.
Do they have a pool? Dude, jeez.
Still water.
There's a door right there. We might as well just knock in case there's other people here. We don't want to be rude.
If there's water, then maybe there's a way the water is coming in? I don't know. Do you really want to get stuck diving? Maybe
Well,
not.
it didn't sound like enough water to dive into. That's a bit of an overstatement.
Where there's some, there's gonna be more.
I'm trying really hard to be nice to you, Colin.
The obvious
thank
solution is that we send Colin down there, and if he doesn't come back, we knew the water was too deep.
I'm a
Is that
perfectly okay swimmer, thank you very much.
I mean, there could be like a riptide under there, and then it wouldn't matter if you were a perfectly good swimmer. You'd
riptide?
die instantly.
Great.
I
Eating
am
amoeba.
so done with all of you. Colin says. I will go down there and I will tell you what I find.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
It's better
Maybe-
than out here, he says.
Mm,
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
He's surrounded by people who are so stupid.
Yeah, but we're all
He
stupid in
is.
like really fun ways. Like,
Yeah, he needs to get with the fucking program. This is a safe space for stupid people only.
He decided that he was going to carry the brain cell. He didn't share it with anyone. He just took it, and now he's dealing with the consequences.
He took it and ran with it.
And now he's going to drown with it. Do I have anything that can help him? Like, I don't think
Go with him.
I would, but my leg's broken, and 2 legs are kind of
yeah.
required to swim.
I mean, do
Then
you
you
got
have
like
your
gillyweed?
You'll be fine. Humans float.
Gillyweed or anything?
No, gillyweed's not something that, like, you have to find it. I mean, I guess I could, but I wouldn't know about it.
Yeah,
think.
it's like only second year. Like, that's kind of a more obscure.
I mean,
You
I
know,
am in the
not a
3rd year
well-known
classes
thing.
for them, but it's
Rest in
one of
peace,
those
Colin.
things where I'm like, I'm also Muggle-born, so I'd have to find it.
Didn't
Yeah, we
Colin
just
have that
find
whole
Colin.
like pack or his whole like little briefcase bullshit
Maybe
that he
has
had
one,
of like potion stuff? Yeah.
but we're also in the same year in that class, so
Yeah. Yep.
Let's just hope he knows how to hold his breath.
Oh my god. Jess, I promise we're not trying to kill your boyfriend.
it's fine. I have carpe retractum, I think. No, I don't. That's a lie. Well, he's dead.
Okay, I'll go with him.
He does not want to go with you. He's specifically leaving to get away from you.
Wilfred, you should go with him to make sure that he doesn't like drown.
Me? Why do I have to be on
Yes.
babysitting duty?
He's babysitting you.
Not if I have to go with him.
Wilfred, we're 11.
Okay.
Or 12, actually.
Age is but a concept.
Dia's gonna look into the camera.
Wilfred, Could you please go with him? Like I would go.
Wilfred, don't be mean to Holly.
Yeah, she broke her leg, Sally says. I fucking hate all of you. He'll go down after Colin.
What were the other explorable areas you were talking about? Sorry.
So
I was like fixated on this dude.
There's the hallway that has like the scent of earth and has like the old plant like decorations in the hallway, and then there's a hallway that goes forward that goes up like a flight of stairs and kind of opens up, gets wider, and there's ways left and right up there, as well as a huge wooden door.
Gigi, do you want to go check upstairs? Maybe splitting up is the right way to go? As much as it goes against Mr. Scooby-Doo's teachings.
Yeah, I don't know about you all and your talking murderous dogs, but sure, I'll go check out upstairs.
His full name is Scoobert Doo.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Doo.
Thank you.
So Gigi and Gigi and Sally will go upstairs. Who's going with Holly?
I'll go with Holly.
All right.
Where's Holly going?
I'm
I
guessing
don't know.
down
She got a
the
broken fucking leg.
I'm guessing down the plant area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take your ass to the butterfly garden.
You're
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm like, here's a butterfly garden, and everywhere else, long hallways. Holly, we already know which one you're going to. Gigi. So, Arachne, Thea.
Where
There
are we
is still
going,
the
twin?
ways left and right when you go up the stairs.
Ooh. Do you want to split up?
I'm down. Just don't
Okay.
die.
I'll try. She's gonna go off down the right way, whistling.
I guess I'm going left.
Whoa, we're like, what? We're not even buddy systeming this?
It's full on Scooby Doo.
Damn. Okay.
Colin really has the brain cell.
He really fucking does. It's gonna be so funny in like future sessions when we're actually doing like life or death shit. And he's the only one who's actually thinking.
All right. Holly, Laurent, we'll follow you two. You both move forward in the hallway. You can see places where beautiful windows currently rest. There is depictions of great trees, almost like that of a world tree. Stained glass, but all the color from it is kind of drained, and you can see past the window is just darkness. Do you guys have a source of light?
I know Lumos, so
I also know that.
Laurent, like peeking your wand through a portion of the window, you see the darkness. It's not darkness alone, but you can see a much larger cavern. It goes even deeper. And and you are sort of in a side of building that is pushing out of another section of the cave system around you. To
There's
the
no
right
way
hand,
this is up to code.
agreed. The hallway goes down like a half flight of stairs, and you can see at the end of it there is a. You know what? I just realized something. I'm gonna cut the left and right from up, and I'm just going to get Gigi, Sam, Arachne, and Thea to go up. Okay, just trust me. All right, sorry, Laurent and Holly, you guys can see a huge door and a little. It's already partially open, and you can feel a breeze wafting over toward you. As you push open the door, it creaks ever so slightly, and your feet down more steps step onto a soft, velvety purple grass. You can see it looks like an outside court area. However, it is beset by the stonework around it, like the cave system has encroached and eaten up portions of it. You can see the makings of a sort of pond, stones that ring along the outside of it, and you can see just before it's eaten up by the cave a railing of sorts, like there was supposed to be a balcony that looks down from here. There is roots that push up from the ground and crack into the stone above, and there is something more ethereal. You can see moonlight shimmering in through a high hole above. There is a fissure in the ceiling where you can see through it. You can see maybe over 100 feet above you the night sky. And down here, there's a bit of greenery. Even a few teeny tiny pines that have made their way through here. There is asphodel flowers that peek up around this area. It's dark, it's dry, it's exactly where they should be. And on the far side of the courtyard, what looks to be a thicket at first glance.
I think Laurent will look up at the fissure and go, "Yeah, I could probably jump up there." And then he will. That balcony, is it like a railing and then just like cave next to it?
It looks actually as though there was a railing, as if it was supposed to be a balcony, but the stone wall has pressed into it and kind of eaten up a portion of it. And I would say that if you look to the left-hand side, there's a tiny little portion where you can see that deeper cavern below that you were looking at a minute ago through the window.
Oh, that's fun. I will definitely go over there first and just abandon Holly to suffer in the grass.
Yeah. Make me an investigation check.
Listen, I promise I will not find anything important. So
I guess I'll hobble along and try to follow him.
I got a natural one.
Okay, I will hobble along and try to follow him.
Oh Lord.
Laurent, as you move over to look deeper, the light from your wand isn't able to see a whole lot. It's only maybe a 5-foot section where the stone, where kind of your area meets the ceiling of the cavern. is what you're realizing. And there's a tiny little 5-foot lip where you can see deeper into the cavern. Using your wand to try to see down, that's when you can feel something buzz on the stone that you lean on. It rumbles, getting wider and wider, and the stone that you're laying on begins to crack under its weight. You try to push back, and the entire corner of this thing, a huge crack opens on one side. I want you to make a dex save for me, Laurent.
Oh, hell yes. Please fail and die. This would be... I would love to be a ghost in one of these games. Let me just say it now. I got a 12.
So you try to push forward. The area where you just were cracks and falls down into the cavern below you. You're able to kind of push forward onto your elbows and belly and army crawl. You can feel the ground beneath you like angles itself like a slide down. And Holly, he's good for the moment. You want to try and help him? I know you got a broken leg, so it's gonna be hard.
I'm gonna try, I guess. I don't have anything that can help, really. Yeah, I've got nothing.
Nothing but yourself. Now you can do something yourself, or you can watch on in horror and see what the next roll comes out of Ito is.
What would it be to help him? Like,
A athletics or acrobatics check.
okay, I have a -1 in strength and a 1 in dex.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll try acrobatics.
All right.
Okay. This could quite possibly be not really great for either of us.
I mean, like Ito said, ghost character.
I will be so annoying for the whole game. I promise you. Like,
ghost culinarian.
Yep.
I'm not being mean. I'm not being mean. I'm not being
12.
You're able to get down and kind of like sit right on your bum. You can feel the reverberation through your leg, and there's this pang of pain. You grab onto Laurent's arms and kind of like use your good leg to kick on the ground and shimmy him up, and the two of you drop off onto solid ground. Holly, you take 2 points of... I don't even know what kind of damage this would be. Not like it's not piercing, bludgeoning, or slashing. Internal.
It doesn't matter damage because I don't have any resistances against any of those things. So,
like, I guess this would be 4 force damage. I don't know what kind of damage is it. I don't know.
Psychic damage.
Yeah, kind of, but not really.
it doesn't. I don't think it matters what kind of damage it is. I can't negate it. Well, as long as it's not like poison, like obviously.
I'm ruminating at the fact that I just found a scenario in which case you can't actually define what the damage is by the regular damage types. Maybe necrotic?
Well, it's not necrosis.
Right? I don't know. So I might have just discovered a new damage type.
If you think about it, all damage is psychic damage because pain is just in your head. So, bing bong.
Yeah, totally. There's absolutely no like physical thing, some kind of system.
Well, the physical response is your nervous system. Your nervous system is linked to your brain.
Yep.
So yes, all damage is in your head. It's why people who have nerve damage, like their receptors going to their brains are faulty. So like if they put their hand on like a hot stove, they won't. Their body doesn't react. Their brain doesn't tell their body to react to pull it off.
Yeah, there is that weird and very dangerous disorder to have.
Yeah,
so
I'd
I think that's what Ito's gonna get.
Fine.
I'd be mad as hell.
Et tu.
Just say Nito is always correct.
So, guys,
It's
you guys
true.
just Laurent just survived from a pretty deep fall.
Yeah, I think
under-
Laurent is like, he was like panicking before, and now he's doing the thing where you're like, you would like definitely gonna die, so you have to like remember that you're alive again. So he's kind of like freaking out on the floor, and panting very heavily. But I'm not gonna make those noises because it's 4 a.m. Sorry.
Holly, Laurent panicking on the floor and breathing heavy.
Laura, are you okay? It's okay. You're fine.
Oh my god! Like, what is up with this place? Like, it does seem like it really like wants to die. Like there's, I really need to get out of here.
Sometimes forgotten places want to stay forgotten.
I mean, I'll happily forget it. Like, can we forget it? Is there like, is there a way? Because I came out here because there was apparently like a drug deal or like a mission. I'm kind of confused as what's happening now.
I have a dreamless sleep potion. I could hit you in the head and you can drink this and then we can gaslight you into thinking that this never happened. But that's as close as I get. I don't really have anything to help
We should
you
do that
now.
later because you still have a broken leg.
That's true. I do need help.
Yeah, okay. Well, I will stand up and start helping Holly move around again. Where do you think we should check next? There's got to be like a way out of here, right? Like this has got to be the place.
There's a few different elements of this room that I described. You can investigate any of them. The thicket, the foliage, the hole.
I guess the foliage?
Okay.
Does any of it look alive? Could that lead to anywhere? Make a what?
No, I'm not investing for you. It's a herbology check.
Yeehaw.
Yeah. Because that's the more important of the two things.
19. I only got a 5 on the die. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think I'm intellect. Am I intellect? Yes, I am. Do I have that thing? Oh, is that the Ravenclaw feature?
The Ravenclaw features you can't roll below 6 on things you're proficient.
Yeah, as long as it's an intelligence or wisdom check. Yeah, so that would be a 20, dirty 20.
Okay. The thicket itself is a dead plant. Now, this is a little odd because the plants in here seem to be alive. This one by the wall, however, sort of odd inlet. You're able to identify what it is. It's an Prometheum candor, an odd like house plant. It comes from South Asia. Now, these things were greatly in vogue a long time ago in Wizarding Society, and they had a very odd propensity that whenever they felt that they were dying, they would grow quite rapidly or try to grow out of control. These ones are quite large. And now that all the leaves are gone from them, there is like just these dagger-like twigs that are pulled up into this thicket. There seem to be multiple of them that were planted here, probably again as decoration, like the past shrub that you found. But these just kept dying. It's odd. I mean, the water from the that's been keeping these other plants alive, probably coming in from the hole every so often, should have kept this thing alive too.
Can I tell whether or not it's lack of sunlight, or is there another element?
It is a little far from where like the sun might shine in, Make me a perception check. Laurent may do so as well.
Whee!
Hell yeah. We love rolling perception.
16.
Laurent?
Like 8.
Laurent, you notice down here there are some odd red mushrooms. That's what you notice down here. Holly, you notice that purple grass, it just sort of ends. There's like a harsh line. It snakes around this thicket. And looking past the thicket, trying to see through it, you see the glint of some kind of metal. Difficult to see with it all in the way.
She's gonna try to start moving stuff out of the way to get a better look at it.
Moving stuff out of the way, do you mean destroying the thicket?
Is there a way to do things that, like you said, the branches are very like twig-like and
Yes.
it's dead, so it's probably gonna snap pretty easily if I try to move it out of the way.
True. Yep.
Is there a way to move it without destroying the integrity of the plant, or?
Oh no. Well, I mean, it's dead, right? Who cares
Well, I
about its
do.
integrity?
Oh yeah, it's dead, so there's really nothing that I can do. Like not even a. Is it dead, or is it dying?
It's dead.
Dead. Okay, I can't do a regenerating potion then.
No.
It ain't gonna work. Yeah, I'll move. I'll have to destroy the thicket. I'll try to be very discreet about it and just move what I can.
Make an athletics check.
Okay. Six.
You take 2 more points of damage here
Ow.
as you keep getting trying to pull this down, but eventually you are able to. Holly, while Laurent is looking at some kind of odd mushroom that he might add into his confectionery, you can see a door. Now the door is like an old copper door. Wait, no. If it was copper, it would have like rusted green by now. No, what you look at is a shining, as if new, brass door. Hidden behind the thicket. You can see portions where the metal of the door are bent out of shape, but the seal remains shut. Although you can see tiny little black marks, little dots, are in the seam of the door.
Laurent.
1 sec, I'm just identifying if this is the type of mushroom that kills you or the type of mushroom that tastes really good. But I can't tell if it's got the right spots or not. Why, did you find something?
A door?
Well, like a door like out, or just like a door that's gonna be like more like this?
I mean, a door's a door. I would have preferred a staircase up, but maybe this leads to one?
Well, I thought you'd prefer an elevator up, but okay. Let's go to look.
Laurent, as you enter to see what I described, when I said bent out of place, you look at the door, it looks as if there's like pressure on the other side. It has bent it like to be convex, not concave. And so it almost like feels like if you were to open this thing, something might pour out. Not only that, There's no handle.
I think he's gonna look at Holly and go, I don't know, this looks like kind of a kombucha situation with this door. You know what I mean?
Like, if we try to open it, it'll explode and the resulting shrapnel will be pretty
I think if we open it, something's gonna come flying out and it might explode. There's just pressure, you know? Like, you see how there's like pressure coming?
Does it look like the door's bent out of shape, like inward, like something was trying to get in, or does it look like
Out.
it's coming
Convex.
out?
It's a hump toward you. Now, it's not like one solid hump. It's not cartoonish. There's like, it looks as if something big like punched the other side of the door, created a sort of impact crater.
So I am gonna go up to the door. I'm gonna press my ear to it to hear if I hear anything on the other side.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Hell yes. Here we go. 10.
Oh shit! This could be fun. Laurent, don't you have advantage on all those?
On Constitution?
Yeah.
You sure?
I mean, you
don't
might have
think
picked
so.
the other one, but one of the culinarian abilities is advantage on all con saves.
No, I definitely took the other one.
Okay. So, you like get close to the door, place your ear on the other side of it. As you listen and try to hear if you can hear anything, you don't hear anything. And that's for certain. However, you do hear like a distant rumble. Seems more distant, seems more connected to the wall, not from within the next room. But as your ear is pressed there and you're trying to decipher this, you feel this odd little tickle. Right like on the inside of your eardrum. And then suddenly it's like something has, without doing so, stabbed through your ear. Laurent, you pull back. You can feel this like burning sensation, this burning pain. You are going to take some damage, quite a bit of damage, depending. Yeah, that's 6 points of necrotic damage.
Yes. Hell yes. That's what we like to hear. Okay.
It's
One
kind of
step closer to a ghost character.
Mm-hmm.
think of it kind of like if you had like, I don't know, a very like a toothpick that was heated up to like a really hot and you just accidentally touched it. Like it's painful, fucking painful. And you can feel this like headache pull through you as something is sucked out of you. Some kind of energy from within is just gone. And that is when, Holly, you see that door begin to move, pushing outward. You see the door cracking open on the seam. You can see those little dark marks along the middle seam begin to grow larger, and tiny vines start to grow out of the door. A black root claws its way out toward you.
I'm grabbing Laurent, and I'm pulling him away. I'm
You
pulling,
hear the
and we're
sound of
going.
metal like straining, and then you hear a solid snap as a piece of root pushes out of the door.
I have a superior herbicide. I'm gonna try to like dump it as I like pull Laurent away. Like
Okay.
splash it on the root to try to at least like give some time before, you know.
This thing hits the ground and it beds itself there. It starts to grow out toward you and Laurent. You go into your bag, desperately trying to find something. Laurent's holding his ear. You grab onto your herbicide potion and throw it down, and it splatters, shattering on the ground, caking this plant in this brackish liquid, which should kill it. And what you see is the plant comes to a stop. The plant doesn't die, not even close. The roots, however, cease growing.
Laurent's screaming and crying.
At this moment, Holly, you're so worried about what was happening right here. Here, you can feel you have caused a quake. The entire area is shaking right now, just sort of lightly. It doesn't like pull you off your feet or anything, but you can feel it reverberating from how this door is moving or was moving.
Okay.
Throwing down the
Oh.
herbicides causes it to begin to die.
Okay. Okay, I'm moving Laurent away. I'm gonna get away from the door.
This is no way out. This is
Shit.
something else. You guys return. Okay. The rest of you guys went up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Walking up the stairs, you notice something that is definitely uncomfortable. You can see as the stairs rise and widen, they also turn very non-Euclideanly. They become more diagonal than straight. And you can see it moves the entire wall off to one side. That's just a added description I wanted to add. And at the very top of the area, Gigi, Thea, you guys are met with that hefty wooden door. It's probably 30 feet tall, similar to the entryway to the Great Hall and whatnot.
Whoever made these stairs, I got questions, and I feel like I'm never gonna get answers.
Not unless you dig up the dead, I assume, with how old everything is.
Should we just bombard her, or like? Do you think I
No!
need an open? Come on.
Maybe it's open. Yeah.
It could cause another quake. It could destroy things more.
Right. Guess I'd be a bit of a hypocrite, wouldn't I?
Well, I'm not gonna say that. She'll try to like push her way through the doors.
Okay. We're going to have 3 athletics checks from Gigi, Thea, and Sally.
Oh lord.
Dude.
That's a natural 20 for Sally.
Oh, jeez.
I'm gonna preemptively luck point this.
Uh, 22.
5.
Okay, sorry. Trying to find a little thing here. Oh, that's alright, yeah. Wonderful. Oh, that's even better, I think. I wish I just had a picture of this place. Damn it. Okay. All together, you guys are able to pry your fingers in the frame, begin to pull. Ugh, come on! And the first one refuses to budge. Sally's like, why not the back one? I mean, it's kind of angled down anyway. And you guys go to pull again, and the entire thing starts to jingle. There's a portion of it that just jiggles right out of place, and Sally grabs onto the side and like kicks the wall and pulls, and the whole thing pulls out of the way and comes crashing backwards, slamming into the wall. and you can see in front of you a huge area. Sally kicks back up to her feet. Whoa! I just need a little bit of elbow grease, eh?
Huh? You sure you don't want to join the Quidditch team?
If we survive, I might think about it.
We'll talk it over later.
Arachne. Arachne. You take the first steps into this next area. You see a beautiful design on the floors. Multiple stairs that lead down into some kind of central hall. In the center out here is a single statue. It's beautiful. You see some kind of unicorn or something. It's like a fountain. And as the light of your wand illuminates the space in front of you, you can see away to the left and across. There's very old carved wood and a mural above it of a sleeping dragon. You can see the stonework change. Oh wait, no, it wouldn't. The stonework stands still. There's some wooden doors on the other side of this area.
She'll move to go open the other wooden doors.
Okay. But let's keep in mind, the whole floor here, it arcs downward. Sort of at a, I don't know, like a 20-degree angle. So you can stand up on it, but it's kind of like you have to actively put a little bit of muscle into not just sliding down to the bottom. Allow me to show you what you're walking into. Some of you may recognize this.
Oh no.
And this.
Oh.
Welcome to the Central Hall.
Oh. My god.
Oh my Judas.
You guys just entered from where this character in this picture entered from this direction.
Really is a school under the school.
Get them.
There is beautiful
I don't think we're in Kansas
arches,
anymore.
carved murals, and a sort of compass that is pushed down onto the ground. There is stone railings that are worn smooth. There's huge columns that hold up multiple arched ceilings.
Mm-hmm. Mm. I'm not gonna lie to you, she probably wants to slide. So she's gonna slide.
You gonna slide down?
Yeah.
Okay. Arachne hits the ground and... Well, goodbye, Arachne, Sally says.
Arachne? Thea's gonna try to follow her.
Yeah, what do you mean? She's gonna be the first to
Slide
find
down.
everything. We gotta go.
And I'll have you make me an acrobatics check.
Oh. Do I have an inspo?
Oh God, really?
Hold on. Nope, that's no. That's a 7.
Oh boy. There is so much here to explore. You go sliding down and you can see in front of you, Arachne, a door at the bottom. Looks easy enough just so you can kind of like land on top of it, right? It is a pretty hefty door, huge stone. And as you slide down toward it and land on it, there is a little jolt, like it kind of kicks you back up, but you can feel the door underneath you crack, and it immediately opens up, and you suddenly go falling even much further and much more steeper than you expected. You look below you, like Thea, who was just going after to say hi, or to make sure you're okay. You see, situation has very direly changed. There is a long hallway that she now finds herself in, and it curls down and starts to flip to the right, like some long snake. And you can hear her screams echoing from up high.
I'm sorry, I'm hearing her screams?
Yeah, Arachne. I mean, Arachne just fell down much farther than she anticipated.
Arachne, are you okay?
Oh, okay. So
Do I
then
hear her, like,
you're gonna
land?
say that. Then what I'm gonna say is Arachne. We
Mhm.
hear Zor screaming as she moves and curls down out of sight, and the echoing goes farther and farther and farther until she's eventually silent. And then Thea, then you can say, go ahead. What you said.
Arachne?
Oh, good. She's not dead.
Are
You
you
can
hurt?
hear Arachne echoing up from high. And Arachne, you can make me. Well, actually, no. You already failed. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage when you hit the bottom.
I'm fine. Just scratch. Yeah, I'm fine.
What? Should we go down there, or?
Well,
If you guys are coming down, just be careful. Ow.
it's like my father always said, hesitation is for people with less interesting lives. And she'll jump down.
Thought we were gonna split up, but all right. Okay. Jigi's jumping down. Thea, are you doing that? Sally looks a little like even off about the idea.
I mean, fuck, I don't want to be stuck with Sally, but I don't want to jump down.
I think Sally will kind of like try to grab Gigi. Hey, she's okay. If you go down, there's no coming back.
I guess. All right.
We need to make sure that the others come back and then they know where we are. Right now, we have a general idea where Arachne is, and so.
What? Are you saying we should wait around? That's so boring.
No, there's other places up here. And we don't know if we either need to join Arachne or if we need to find some stuff to transfigure some rope.
Oh, well, look at that. And she'll like look down at her feet. My feet are automatically moving. I guess we gotta go. And she'll just start going in off in a direction.
Okay, Thea, did you want to join her?
I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I don't know what's happening right now. Yeah,
So
I'll
we're in the
jump
central
in.
hall, Arachne decided to slide down, but got really bad on her check, and so hit what looked to be a solid door. That door gave way. She fell further, where this kind of hallway became a long slide that curved out of sight underneath, and she seemingly hit the bottom and is alive. Gigi and Sally are like, if we all go down there, then no one will know where we are, you know. And we don't know if that's like a wrong turn or a right turn. So let's check some other places. As for you, Thea, Gigi and Sally, we're going to go off in one direction. Do you want to follow Arachne down so she's not alone?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and make me an acrobatics check?
11.
You slide down. Now, having understood where the hazard is, it's a lot easier to do so. You kind of hit hard on the back wall down there, and you look down the hallway. Now, this hallway, which you can see curves, looks odd to you at first go. You can't quite put your finger on why. Go ahead and make me an investigation check. You can't place your finger on it. What I'll say, very long, straight. There's like places where torches used to be, and it curved like a snake downward. I'm guessing you go Geronimo, like you were intending.
I was actually intending on going to one of the other doors.
Okay, sure. Sorry, I misheard you. I thought you said you slid down.
You asked me if I slid down, so I was like, okay, yeah, sure.
You don't have to. Okay. You check that. It looks like there could be a space if you guys wanted to like transfigure a lot of rope. You probably could figure a way to get around. Um, you can hear Arachne down below, some echoing of stone moving. She'll be okay. You crawl up the ramp back up, and you can see on the farthest end there is a open archway, rounded at the top, windows on either side, and beyond it is a huge circular staircase.
Going up or down?
Going up.
Do I hear the thing like trying to lure me any specific way, or
No, not right now. It's been silent.
okay, I'll just go upstairs then.
Okay. Now, okay, I'm just trying to decide on who. Gigi, Sally. You here with me, Faith?
Yep, all good.
Up the stairs ahead of you, you can see. Oh, sorry. I forgot to say. Through those wooden doors, you find bits of stair. Stepping up, you enter into this lopsided, curling hall. Railings show a second floor. A vast library sits here. However, all the books are gone. Empty bookshelves left and right. No parchment, no ink. But you can still see statues, marble ones that have smashed on the back wall, and a large locked gate that says Forbidden Section. Now, I've only been to the library like 3 times, but I'm fairly certain that the forbidden section's on the 2nd floor.
Well, you've been to the library 3 more times than I have.
You've never been to the library?
God, no.
Really? How do you survive?
I mean, just take notes and show up to class, and yeah, you get by. Besides, what kind of books do I need when I already have all my dad's books?
I think my mother would kill me if I ever failed, like really failed a class. Yeah, that is not a rage I want to instill. This place,
Hey.
though, I don't know, it kind of feels familiar. It looks like the same kind of architecture of the library, certainly. Like the wood beams there, they look just the same. Or oh, the metal staircases, those are the same too.
Do you think like whoever made the castle up there made the castle down here?
I'm troubled making heads or tails of any of it.
Hmm.
And then, Gigi, you hear the unmistakable sound of something thumping and dropping. A hefty clang. Ding, ding, ding.
So we'll look around.
You hear it from the 2nd floor.
That's not scary at all. Mm-mm.
Hello? 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 Sally yells out. Is someone there? Someone there? There is no response. She kind of swallows hard.
Come on, come on, come on. Gigi will like kind of like slap her own cheeks. Whew. If you're not a little afraid, you're not aiming high enough. Right? Okay. Come on, come on.
Sally looks left and right, kind of resists being pulled, and like her mind's moving a mile a minute. She's gonna grab onto a nearby chair and hock it as far as she can from where you guys are. It clangs nearby, and then you can hear something move on the 2nd floor again. And you can hear this like scraping noise. Sally, eyes wide, grabs onto you and starts running back. And Gigi, make me a perception check for if you catch a glance.
Ooh, okay. That's a 0.
Okay. All you can hear is the sound of something hitting the wall as hard as it can. There is a massive amount of like stone dust that is kicked up into the air, and the two of you both flick open that door, and it slams behind you. You both go sliding a little ways away and land on the railing nearby. Oh, I don't know what that was. There's something down
Whatever
here.
it was, it didn't sound human.
And then you can hear that scraping noise getting closer, muted from the sound of the door. She kicks to her feet, grabbing you, and pulls you up the stairs onto a second landing, just to the right-hand side of those doors, and kind of pulls you around the bend underneath of a wooden railing. Shh, shh, shh. Stop breathing. Stop breathing.
Stop breathing. You want me to die?
You feel a reverberation move through the castle here, shaking, and then you can hear a large bang slam open the door. It blows it off its hinges. You can see the wood just barely skid out. into the main area. Gigi, Sally and you hold your breath, closing your eyes, trying not to be seen by whatever this thing is. And that scraping noise continues, but you hear it move away from you, and up to where Thea left. When it finally is far enough, that's the only time when you guys find the courage to look over the railing. Thea's in trouble.
Yeah, yeah. Are we following after that thing?
We can't leave Thea alone with it. That thing sounded big.
Yeah. Okay.
We have to stay out of sight, though. Just like after curfew, eh?
We did such a good job of it before. We could do it again. Yeah.
Who knew that we were training for this moment?
Mhm.
Come on. And you guys go out. Thea, you're with me?
Yes.
You move up the stairs higher and higher, and they remind you of a section of the castle, but not quite. It seems like the serpentine staircase. The way it coils around, but significantly wider. There's no statue at the bottom. One-eyed witch. And not only that, there's no landings onto different floors up here. You see places where there should be, as if arches where doors were planned, but just stone on the other side. You exit out on the highest floor. You look higher. If this is the serpentine staircase, well, your aunt's place should be just above, but there's no trapdoor. You see a partially dilapidated conical ceiling. Beautiful architecture out here. Cracked from long weathering. You look out into the hall. There are beautiful murals on the walls, like you're stepping out into some kind of forest. Medieval looking tapestries. You give them a subtle, touch as you walk past, and they actually remind you quite a bit of the wallpaper Ravenclaw common room. It's different, though. You can see animals running through jungle-like landscape. Benches out here. A little inlet where students would probably gather. You can see across from it a high window. Beyond it, a balcony. So, window type door, glass door. Some of the glass is cracked, some of the panes have fallen over. And of course, the whole hallway is like you're walking uphill. The current, weathering. And do you want to go further down the hallway? It looks like there's an end nearby. Or do you want to... Sorry, or do you want to go out on the balcony?
I think balcony.
Okay. You open up the door with a little pull. It opens up, and you feel no fresh air, just that same temperature, that same stillness. You stand out here and can see the vast cavern below. Do you have a source of light?
Oh, let me double check if I was able to get Lumos. Yes.
Okay. Sending light down, you may make a perception check.
I'm gonna luck point that because Abray's fucking hated me for the last week. 26.
You look down, and you can see a portion where you were before, that north courtyard area. But now being up this high, you can see further. Past that north courtyard area, there is a hefty tower. You see a trail leading up to it, a building half submerged in the rubble below. And you look through, and it looks like the battlements of Hogwarts. Right there, you can see Merlin's Gate connected to this building. Now, while the gate and the battlements and that kind of old stone, that formation is familiar, the building itself is not. Not only have you seen portions of Hogwarts that you are used to, there are also portions of Hogwarts that have never existed, not to your knowledge. And because you went out on the balcony, you hear a noise reverberate from below, a hefty scraping moving up the hall. Something big is moving your way. Either that or Gigi and Sally are pulling a bunch of wooden boards up the stairs.
Guys, we aren't supposed to steal things. She'll start heading out of the balcony.
As you stand in the doorway down there, you hear in response, did my microphone cut it out?
A little bit.
It totally did. Damn it. It's because this headset does it automatically. I even turned off my noise cancellation. You can hear a long, drawn-out breath, like something, the worst kind of flute, singing out for you, almost with a tone of derision. There's a graveliness about it, an animalistic urge comes over you. You feel fear carve through your being that is not Gigi and Holly.
I think she's gonna start running in the direction where she left Arachne.
That's where it's coming from.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Because Arachne was down the
opposite.
stairs, right? Okay, make me an intelligence saving throw.
Lord. What if I just die here? How about that? 4.
All right, cool. So that's
I'm
fine.
gonna
That was just for a
use
little more.
one last luck point.
Okay.
10.
Okay. You run down the hall, and you realize you've been down this hall. In fact, you live down this hall. That's why the DC's lower. Professor Trelawney's office would be on the left at the end of the hall up here. You recognize this. You run straight toward the back as fast as you can. Make me an athletics check.
11.
Okay. You run, and then you can hear a sort of hiss move underneath of the air around you. You can hear that uh, crawling noise, that scraping noise behind you. And as you sink to the very top of the hall, you turn to your left, and you see a place where there is a doorway, but no door and no room, just solid stone. And you can feel the displacement of air as this thing shoots out toward you. I'm going to make an attack roll. Oh, I missed. That's a 3 on the die. So, Thea, you can feel the displacement of air. You kick out of the way, and this thing slams its whole head into the far wall. Pushing back, you see as the mist begins to shake and move, bits of white, something long and white writhing down here. You look around at the places around you, hoping that there might be another office, another way to go. This hallway does curl to the right-hand side, a short hall, and you notice bits of a large brass door right to your right-hand side. You're able to hold on to it and pull up, but portions of the stone of the wall seem to be eating away at it or concealing it in some way. It looks like it's a door that's embedded in the wall. It's not going to help you much. Um, you notice that. And you keep kicking up higher. Up ahead, you can see another door to a balcony. Make me another athletics check, because this angle is very uncomfortable to run at. Or acrobatics. Make it or acrobatics.
It's a 0 if it's athletics, and a 5 if it's acrobatics.
Yeah, make an acrobatics check.
It's a 5 if it's an acrobatics check.
Oh,
My
you mean
acrobatics is +3, and my athletics is -2.
great. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying those were the modifiers. All right. So, that means we're going to get another attack on you. Does a 16 hit you?
Yeah.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Oh my fucking god. 7.
Okay. Oh boy.
I'm fucking sick of these rolls, and I'm going to kill something.
Okay. You take 6 points of piercing damage and 2 points of poison damage. Something lunges out toward you, reorienting its long body, and bites out. And it's only in the few moments before the searing pain that follows that you see the head of the thing that's in front of you. You see a huge white skull with long open eye sockets. You can see a green glow emanating from deeper within. Long fangs sink down into your thigh as this thing begins to pull you backward. Gigi, Sam, you guys enter into the hall and look out at a ginormous snake skeleton that is snaking left and right through the halls, and you hear that distant cry of Thea as she is impaled. What do you do, Gigi?
Yeah, she starts breaking for the whatever the tail is and wherever Thea is, and she's gonna pull out a swelling solution and chug that shit.
Damn. All right. Gigi, without thinking, uncorks unpops the cork and drinks that down. Glug, glug, glug. You become suddenly ginormous in the space here. You are able to move out toward it, and that's a bonus action. What do you want to do for your action?
How close are we to it?
You're able to because it's long, you're quite far from Thea, but you are able to interact with it.
Yeah, we're gonna try. We're gonna start to try and grapple with it.
Okay, make me an athletics check.
Got it. 27.
Okay. 27. That's fucking dope. I got a 17. So you grab onto this thing, grappling it down. Thea, in that moment when you can feel that pain, there is you know deep in your heart what this thing is. The Jabberwocky. The jaws that bite, the claws that catch. This thing has bit down upon you, and just as soon as you believe that you are in the clutches of death itself, and you are about to die, be somehow consumed by a thing without body and without form, there is a jolt, and this thing immediately releases you. Kind of in surprise, it coils backward to try to contend with the person who has grabbed it and struggles to pull its whole body back. It begins to move into long death rolls, but Gigi is able to hold firm as it does so. Thea, it looks like there would be, as scary as it is, an opening to slide down. Gigi, does Thea hear anything from you? Like, do you yell anything?
Probably yell something along the lines of, "God damn, your face is ugly."
What?
Thea, your friends are down there. There is sort of a way that you can slide down toward them, but it would be past that thing.
Mama didn't raise a quitter, so we're gonna fucking try to. We're gonna slide.
All right, make an acrobatics check. Luckily, we still have Sam's. I mean, bleh, fucking hell. Sally. Sally's action.
17! My first good roll.
Nice. You fall down and are able to grab onto the back wall and kick off, and you shoot down, suddenly seeing the scene in front of you. Gigi huge holding onto this thing, Sally holding onto the wall and pulls out a wand. She can see you and she's yells out your name. That's when that big thing, it doesn't really care as much about you. It's going to try to attack Gigi, and Sally will yell, "No!" And she's going to cast out a spell that's available to you. I'm gonna make I'm gonna make a intelligence saving throw for a nat 1. Bombarda. Let's really hope that she hits. Nat 1.
Oh god.
I'm not rolling this dice anymore. Wow, that's not good. So she shoots back, Bombarda! And it aims pretty true, but flies past through the rib cage, because this thing is mostly empty space, and flies toward the back hall, where it explodes explodes along the wall, completely bringing down anything around it. The ceiling begins to cave down toward you, and Thea, you find rubble falling at an expressly faster rate. It somewhat falls onto this snake as well, which is very useful for you. GG, it will be able to get at least one hit in or try to. Nope, it's not able to. So this thing has tried to bite down and then slam, rocks fall on it. Sally's like, Big GG, let's go!
Hey, nice aim!
I'm sorry! The entire area is shaking violently around you. Second.
Yeah, let's book it.
I heard a thing, but and you guys slide down together. Thea, you are able to hit where the stairs are. You are in pain. You are bleeding, and you feel a little woozy. Sally holds on to you from behind. Quick question: do you know Glissio? It's okay if you don't.
That is a great question. I do not.
Okay, because you came here with Sally, and she would know Glissio. So, Glissio! And just, if you had made an attempt, I'd allow you to make an attempt. But the stairs below you begin to flatten down into one solid slide, and you guys go, woo, woo, woo! Down, down, down below. As, of course, the rocks are coming toward you. Yeah. Holly, Laurent.
Hello.
Hello. You guys return into that intersection that you found yourselves at before. Laurent, you're pretty hurt, and you can hear splashing coming from far down below. Come on! Come on! I will not hear the end of it. You can hear Wilfred saying something.
Oh god, he
Oh
actually
no.
drowned.
Oh no. No. Oh no.
Laurent is gonna go over to the water to have a look.
I'm lifting.
You go rushing down toward the bottom of these stairs, and you find the cave system kind of opens up. It just opens up right into a big cave, and there is like this low-lying lake underneath here, and you arrive to Wilfred pulling Colin up by his collar, currently unconscious, up onto the shore of the water, and he is beating on his chest.
Oh my god, there's so much going wrong.
Can I be there? Help.
Laurent definitely would have helped Holly get there.
Am I there?
You got a broken bone? No, you got a broken leg. This Laurent's here.
That's crazy.
How am I supposed to have a romantic, save him from drowning moment?
You could. Do you know Glissio?
Glissio?
Yeah.
I haven't attempted. I didn't succeed it.
Cast it. Try it.
It's only a +4.
Only a +4, so you have a good chance of doing it.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Yes.
So then we're going to change it. Holly, you're able to cast out Glissio, and you and Laurent hit the bottom. Wake up! You can hear Wilfred freaking out.
shit.
Laurent, what do you say? You enter into this scene.
I think Laurent, he's gonna rush over and go, how long has he been out?
Yeah. Just like two minutes.
What happened?
We were swimming as far down as we could find, and we got ambushed by something. There was something down in the water, but then the entire place began to shake and swell, and he got pulled under, and there was stone that came down from above. You think it might have been you, Holly, from the door. And and I think he got hit.
Okay, would I, as a potioneer, know of any kind of potion that would cause someone to throw up? Or to expel liquid?
Doxycide potion.
Doxycide?
Think of it like rat poison, it's like very useful on like the rats, but
I have it
if
available,
you
but
if
I've
you
never
eat it.
do
You have quick
I
brew?
have quick brew, yeah.
You have quick brew.
I got it because I have 3rd level now. Quick brew and distilled. Let me very
I'm
quick.
pretty sure
No,
you can
actually,
only quick brew like a regular potion or something. Or it depends on how long you
common-
actually put into it.
it's a common potion, right?
Mhm.
Common potion requires 3 mastery points, so this would be the only thing that I could brew. Yeah, okay.
But remember, when it's used, you gain the mastery points back.
That's true. So,
Yeah.
quick
It's not like per
brew,
long rest. It's like, whatever's used.
Doxycide. That is a plus 14. 21.
All right. So, wait. So I'm pretty sure quick brew is like the. You have a bit of time. Fine. You can get an exceptional one. And you're able to kind of feel like, sorry, Colin, and instead of putting it down his mouth, you actually like close his mouth and put it down his nose, just straight down there. It only takes about a single second before you can. He begins to cough up water shooting out his nose, and he quickly flips over onto his belly and pukes down, and it kind of suffuses into the water below. Wilfred pulls out of the water like, okay. Can we stop having things drop on us? What was that? It was disgusting. It was like drinking 100% alcohol.
Doxycide?
Doxycide? You don't have a Bezoar?
No, I don't. No, I don't have one of those.
Oh.
They're expensive. I don't know how to make one.
Throws up again. Okay, Wilfred says.
Ron, did you have one of those? Probably should have asked.
No, I was just gonna like breathe into his mouth, so I'm kind of glad that you did that.
Why would you do that? It says.
I don't know. I saw it on TV once. It's like what you meant to do, right?
I think you're supposed to be CPR certified.
What are you doing down here? Nothing your way?
It was the evil doll that cursed me. Noron will hold his ear again.
There was a... Yeah, it started growing like these weird black roots, and Laurent got hurt.
Well, Laurent, dude, your ear, it's like, it's fine. Your ear's fine.
That's good. It really hurts inside, so maybe I got like stung in there or something.
Wilfred stays quiet. Holly, you've been running since the black root thing. Make me a medicine check. see if you
Oh,
notice.
oh, I do have medicine as proficiency. Thank God. Let's see if this sucks or not. 16?
You notice a dark black mark running down his neck, and you realize it's not a black mark at all. That is his vein. You can see the part of his ear where it was hit, right in the center of the eardrum. Not eardrum, like the bowl of your ear.
The lobe.
No, not the lobe.
Okay.
But like
shell.
the shell. Thank you. Okay, I've actually never called it the shell of an ear, but yeah, inside the shell of the ear, and his ear, or the kind of that side of his face, has turned gray.
Oh, no.
Like all the blood in it has just moved out of the area.
Laurent,
Yeah? You okay?
Have
Is
you
your leg hurting?
have you ever seen the Phantom of the Opera?
Holly, no.
Seems like a really weird time to bring that up, but yeah, I mean, it's pretty good, you know? That guy's really creepy, though.
Can you a follow-up question that has nothing to do with anything? Can you hear out of that ear? Can you like plug your ear on the other side and like
Laurent will try that.
hello?
Ito,
Can you hear me?
this is up to you.
I think it's much funnier to do it this way, because our character definitely know what this is. So, no, I can hear you. I can hear you fine from it.
Oh. Whew.
Colin wipes his mouth. All right. Well, I saw something down there too. You saw it? Like, we don't know if I want to go back into the puke water. I don't think it's gonna help us, but I saw some.
Oh my god. You know what they remind me of? Do you remember from It Chapter 1 where fucking Eddie and that fucking nerdy ass kid,
Yeah.
Richie, were in the fucking sewer water?
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
gray water, man.
Gray water, man. I've actually read a bit of that book. It's really good, really fucked up. Where was I? Yeah. So Colin says, I saw these growing, like statues, faces with doors in the mouths, and I saw something glinting, like some kind of big thing. I think it was a door, some kind of doorway, but there's no way getting that door open down there in the water. Not unless we've spent a lot of time pumping it. He's like trying to think. And as he's thinking, you hear a slight sound up above you, Holly. You hear a scraping noise moving past.
Shush.
Is it Sally? Wilfred says.
No, it sounds like scraping, not footsteps. It's moving.
I mean, just call out. I mean, there's no one down here but us, Colin says. Opens his mouth to speak.
Holly is gonna put some mint leaves into his mouth.
Holly! It kind of goes, one of them goes down his throat, like, I can't breathe. Wilfred's like, not again. But it does shut him up.
Your breath is gross because you threw up.
I'm glad someone did something about that. I didn't want to really say it, but
He coughs up the mint leaf that sticks to the back of his throat, and then begrudgingly chews the mint.
Easy way to shut someone up.
And then the
Toss
sound
some leaves in there.
dissipates.
Toss some
Gone.
leaves in there. I hate it here. Oh my fuck.
Holly will like breathe a sigh of relief. I don't think that we should be yelling. On top of the fact that we really don't know what's down here, it seems like anything that we do to disturb kind of this area, it seems really sensitive and brings down a lot of rocks, and I don't want to hurt anyone else.
Yeah, I did almost fall and die.
Seriously, man?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm glad you're with us. Let's see if Thea has found anything, Wilfred says.
I'm sure she has. She's really perceptive.
We cut to you guys entering into that central hall. Whoa! This was kind of pretty. It's just quiet right now, and you can hear something echo, but not from above where the fight was about to take place. No, you just miss Gigi and Sally's group running up the stairs. Instead, you hear something echo from down below. Almost sounds like the clattering of books. You can see a splintered door that leads into a hallway that falls and cracks down like a snake. Holly, Laurent?
Sorry, can you repeat that last part? I zoned out. I feel bad, but
Yeah,
TV.
sorry. I was not paying attention for that little bit.
Oh, it's like both brain cells were off here. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. I'm just going to decide for you then. It's just a very simple little scene. You enter into the central hall area, and you would have just missed what was happening up above. And the sound you can hear comes from below. If you slide down, you can hear what you wouldn't know to be arachne down at the bottom. You hear the clattering of books hitting the ground, echoing from up.
Oh, should we go down? Is that where everyone else went? He'll ask Holly.
I don't know. I think some may have had, maybe they split up too. Some may have headed down or up. Maybe we should join the people that went down first and then go up, because we're all trying to go up, right?
Yeah. Let's go down so we can warn them that down is bad.
And your debating actually buys a little bit of time, because according to the timeline, you would hear a sharp scream from far up the opposite way from where you are.
Maybe we should go towards that.
Yeah.
You guys would have... Oh, sorry. Holly, you weren't done?
No, I'm good.
You guys would have ran about half the length of the central hall before you heard the explosion that followed. You can feel that large movement that ricochets through the area. And that's when you know that you guys do not want to go that way. Would start running back, and you can feel the cracks of the castle reverberating through toward you. You can hear the sound of the stairs flump, 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 becoming that long slide, and you can hear people screaming as they fall down below, running right into you guys. You guys all kind of are hit and are thrown down to where Arachne is. Arachne! You hear Maya? Sure hope you are. No. Maya! I saved the best for last.
She's putting an eyeliner right now, 100%. Just refreshing it.
Okay. Well, I need Maya for this. I'm not moving forward until they can do this scene. So why don't we have our break since we're at 2 hour 15, and I'll just at Maya and tell her that we're on a break, but I need her after. 10 minutes.
Okay, if she's not back after the break, I'm gonna start telling you guys some insane shit. So
Now I almost hope she doesn't.
warning, I'll just start talking and I won't stop until she's back.
10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Holy shit. That's some violent tapping.
Sorry, I'll be done in a second.
That was like you attacked the stream. He's hacking into the mainframe, guys. Is everyone back?
Oh, hello. Yep.
Okay. So I talked to Maya during the break, so I know she's around. Maya, are you here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, you're alive.
I fell asleep.
Yeah. I had this inkling that I should call you, and yep.
I was like, look, I've been up since like 5:30. Y'all are doing your thing. I'll close my eyes for a few minutes. And that turned into no longer a few minutes.
Okay. Oh, my music stopped. Gotta redo this. There we go. 1 second, please. Arachne, have you linked your mini?
I linked my mini last week.
That's weird. Is it not called Arachne?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, right. Actually, we showed it. I found it.
Mhm.
Never mind. I just, completely overlooked it. Okay. Get the little thing ready. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay, let's fill this off. Arachne, you hit the bottom. Boom! Kind of coming into a roll and then slamming into something heavy. A big stone pillar. You look up. See a high ceiling. An amphitheater. Not amphitheater. An antechamber before a room. And then, of course, you could hear, your name be called Arachne from up high, and you give that grunt. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm pretty sure you said. And then she left for the time being. You kick up to your feet. Pull yourself off and up. What's the word I'm trying to find? Pull dust off of you. Kind of shake it off. And pull out your wand.
Yeah.
Cast out Lumos. Which I believe you said you had?
Hold on, let me double check.
I mean,
Yes,
everybody would have had to attempted it, but yeah, it was locked in. And the area around you blooms a little bit more. Now, I have candles and things, so fuck it. As you enter into this area, you notice flick, flick, 2 candles on either side open with light. The first bits of magic that you have truly witnessed in any of this old ruin.
She's gonna keep walking forward, but she will walk slowly.
The area around you opens up, and more lanterns and candles turn on. Stone braziers and a quiet ambient light through a huge space. You look out in front of you. A ginormous room. But directly in front of you, there seems to be a step down toward an old classroom. It sits here untouched. And you can see actual portions of like books and old weathered pages stuck like wax paper to the ground. There's other things too, but why don't you go ahead and make me a perception check to start, or investigation? I'll allow either.
They're the same modifier. 13.
Looking around you, it kind of looks like the setup from the Charms classroom. Bleachers on either side, teacher at the end. Definitely an old style. This wide open area was probably used to practice spells. In fact, this is the first time that you've seen any actual semblance that life has been here.
Mm-hmm.
But higher
Okay.
up, you notice statues. I don't know if you can see them. I think you can.
Yes.
You can see huge statues of men probably 4 times as large as a regular person. 2 men and 2 women holding odd golden body parts towards one another, arrayed in the center toward a circle. This is a weird space, to say the least. But it's up to you how you want to proceed.
Okay.
Get like
First
over
of
the
all,
shoulder POV.
mm-hmm,
Too close. Oh no.
shit.
It doesn't work when I go page down. There we go.
Well, I think the first thing she would try to do is like look at some of these pages that are scattered, like see if anyone wrote down like a date or anything like that.
Make another investigation check. There's a crab bucket, and I don't want there to be a crab bucket. Thank you.
What, she can't have a good seafood boil down here?
That's crazy.
That's actually insane. You would deprive her like that?
She's already poor. That's a 12.
Sorry, what were you saying? Oh, Brooke, I think our connection got lost there.
Mm-hmm,
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
They're always silencing women.
I'll remember this.
The
This is just
little
like
thing
a
in the
parking
top right
garage.
screen. Don't.
You want to play that game?
No, I do not want to play that game. Absolutely not. It's like one of the biggest threats you can give me. Yeah. Make me feel like a predator. Yeah, that's great. Really love that.
I will
like that
turn this
look-
Me Too movement around so fast.
It's like the little thing in Veilguard. It's just like, Brooke has noted your actions.
Brooke will remember this.
Yeah.
I'll remember
Brooke
that.
disapproves.
But I got a
Relations with the
12.
Diviners faction have decreased.
Oh god. Oh no.
Okay, what did you get?
I got a 12.
Okay. Okay. Looking at these old pages, one, you can see they are rotted. There's sort of like a mold that is growing upon them, so best not to touch them much, which makes them very difficult to deal with. You try looking at the books themselves, they seem to have the same kind of issue with the humidity in the air. And you can find one that you're able to like open with your wand, like, and a bit of dust kicks up into the air around it. and you can see the text is written by hand in this book. This book is has calligraphy all over it. Really, really old stuff. And not only that, but you can't really make out what the fuck it says. Either it's super stylized and is in English, or it's in a completely different language. You're not sure.
Dude, she like looks at it. She's like, "No, that's Colin's nerdy shit. Not my deal." And she's gonna continue to look around.
Okay. This is when you can feel a reverberating shake.
Well, that's not good.
Except for you. Never mind, actually. Wait, no, yes. This reverberating shake, you feel it much stronger than Laurent felt it. You feel like the entire room around you almost warps at the movement. You can see the ground bow slightly as if something is warping reality around it. And you can see portions of tile from above crack as it tries to return back to its regular shape. This room is what has been sending off everything. Actually, I want you to make a dex save as well. It's just a tiny little thing.
Okay. 6.
Okay, you take 1 point of damage as you kind of like fall down. Just 1 point, though. Like I said, just a little thing.
Okay. Alright. Well, she's nothing if not stubborn. She's gonna move further into the room.
Okay. You saw these left and right turns. I will say it doesn't matter which way you go, but...
She'll go right.
Sorry, just a moment. Okay. To the right. Make your way down here, and you can see a large gate. Something similar to like what you might find in the library. These kind of hefty wrought iron things. You looking through the bars with your Lumos, you can see there's like a whole study area back here, and up above. And I will reassure you, this is not the same as the other game. It says faculty only. Again, it is not the same as the other game.
Problem is, I don't know what's in the other game. I don't remember that part. She.
And shortly after, you would feel the second reverberation coming from not in this room, but elsewhere. But it's kind of muted by the time it gets to you.
Okay. Yeah, I think in that case she'll probably check out like
Aurora?
Oh. Okay. Let me go look again. That is one I need to attempt. I need to attempt that one. Hopefully it's good as well.
Now who's hacking into the fucking mainframe?
Listen, I was just typing on Twitter. You have to understand. It's a different kind of
vibe. Oh, my crisp is off.
That explains everything.
There, now my crisp is on, so...
That is a success, though.
I like the typing ASMR.
Alright. Maybe
Okay.
speech therapy ASMR next.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm really sorry. I love you, bro. I'm so sorry.
I'm gagged.
So horrible. I'm so
Holy
sorry.
shit.
Because
I'm
sometimes
so sorry.
the Catholic
That's really the
school,
worst
private
thing I've
school
ever
girl
said
comes
to
out.
you. I'm so sorry.
if I wasn't fucking awake before.
Sorry, you were hectic. What did you roll?
It's an 11 to lock it
An
in.
11? Fuck
Yeah.
yeah! There's a click, click, clink. The door opens for you. Oh. You step through. You find a hallway seemingly leading to some kind of extra area down here.
Mhm.
Entering into the back, you can see a wide zone. A long hallway with, a long table laden with old books. And there are little booths down at the end. You can see places where there are pillows on the floors arrayed in a circle. Nearby you, you can see there's a, it's not here, but there's like a large stone tablet of runes
Mhm.
covering it, seemingly some kind of. What I'm saying is the tablet seems to be some kind of like research thing. It doesn't seem like magical by any means. Really
Right.
old.
Okay.
And make me a investigation or perception check.
God, it would be really helpful if I was 6th level. Perception. No, just do investigation. Hope for the best. 13.
13. Okay.
Which is really good considering I have no modifier.
You can see on the farthest side a ladder. A ladder that would lead you up to the place where you could see those statues earlier. Where do you want to investigate?
Do I get a feeling that maybe I might find any kind of like restricted books in here?
Oh, definitely. This is a faculty only area. I mean,
Oh yeah. Okay. Don't care
yeah,
about
but
statues.
they're probably gonna have the same sort of issue of like being mold ridden. So there's a chance though.
She'll look for something spooky.
Okay, make me your investigation check.
Hey, does anybody want to help me?
Yes.
That's a not
Go
one.
ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. That's a 5.
Please roll me a 1d600.
Oh. What?
1d600.
Okay.
Aw, that's sick.
How much have you ever lost on a dice roll? What's the most
I'm
you've ever
gonna
lost on a dice
die.
roll?
Everything explodes.
The most you ever lost now.
565.
Oh my goodness. Damn.
I just wanted to find a spooky book.
Mm-hmm.
Did I get
This
death?
book is titled Book That Explodes When You Open It. It's a riveting read, but it's a little quick.
I just couldn't get with the pacing of it.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of rising action.
It just really hit you with everything. From page 1.
The opening hook was
The
got me out of my seat.
it's very impactful.
Alright. Arachne's gonna die down here.
Only you guys can make a joke out of something that's not even happening. Oh, so
That's
funny.
crazy. I'm about to die.
Honestly, if you want it, honestly, if you were going to die by like picking something up, it better be that. Go big or go home.
This better be the goddamn. What's the one book that's made
This
of
is
human
exactly
skin?
how 9/11 went.
Okay. You open up this book. Like, you find one that doesn't look molded. It actually looks pristine. Not only that, but you can see like interesting descriptions on the side, and you just kind of haphazardly grab the top, the hefty like dark leather cover, and you go to open it, and you suddenly hear the buzzing of like hundreds of insects as a huge swarm comes out of like a odd hole that goes into deeper into the book, all swarming around you.
I'm gonna slam that book closed.
No! You shut it down closed, and the moment you do, you like slam down onto a few of the bugs, stopping it from going further. And I don't like, do we have kind of like minis? I wonder if I have swarms. Sad. But yeah, if I can just go here, I'll just quickly look. Swarm. We got swarms of spiders, swarms of bats,
Mm-hmm.
swarms, crawling claw swarm. No. Oh, giant wasp swarm.
I didn't need you to find this.
Oh, hell yeah! All right, I'm gonna roll to hit you.
Okay.
14.
Miss.
Very nice. Yeah, you start swatting them, trying to hit them all the way. You're able to move out of their area, and they
We'll start casting
are coming out
Incendio at
after
them.
you. Incendio? All right.
Yeah.
Cast out Incendio! And a flame comes up all around them. We'll have a little fire.
Worst part is this is not going to deter her.
What's that song from Prince of Egypt that's like, I send the
Plagues.
pestilence and plague of your house until you repent.
That immediately starts playing, yeah.
That's what started
so you
playing when I
cast
opened the
out
book.
You cast out a large flame, and I want you to roll me a straight d20 for luck.
This is just the fucking.
Okay.
This is just the parts of the Bible from Moses and shit.
3.
3!
Damn. Thus said the Lord,
Wonderful!
bitch.
Oh my god, and there's
just
burning
setting
bush.
shit on fire. These are old, crusty books.
This is just
I
like
don't know
the
what to
burning
tell
of
you.
Alexandria.
Roll a 3. So you cast out Incendio. It completely, like, immolates these odd flying insects. But not only that, the flames are too much for you to handle. They arc out to the right-hand side, lighting on fire some of the books. And right at that moment, as you're like pushing back and looking at your own handiwork, you hear a distant scream, like high pitch, shrieking. Thea. That's definitely Thea's scream.
She's just like, God damn it! I told her not to die.
Sorry,
And
Chief.
I think she's gonna hope for some luck, grab a random book, and run.
Roll me another D600.
God damn it. $91. Maybe I'll get lucky, guys, and it'll be the Necronomicon.
Not the Necronomicon.
A girl can hope.
Sure.
Fingers crossed.
You won't notice right away that this book stinks to high heaven.
Good to know. Good to know.
Because as you like grab that book and go to turn, you then feel the explosion. Ooh, a rock near you. It nearly kicks you off your feet. And you can feel the rumbling coming from nearby. You hear the yelling from your friends getting closer. Do you want to run down the hallway? Do you want to go up the ladder?
I'll go
I
up
know
the
where you
ladder.
want to go.
I don't know what they're bringing with them.
Sure, totally.
I ain't trying to die.
Right there, looking out. I'm just gonna put you up there. It makes more sense. And that is when we are going to have all of our friends join us.
No, Brooke. She did not shit herself.
I thought the book made you shit yourself, and
Is that really how you interpreted that?
yes, you said there was an explosion behind her after, like, there was this horrific smell.
That'd be so awkward.
It's a book, not Cracker Barrel.
Okay. Does anyone have minis?
Yes,
I do.
I'm pretty sure I do.
Okay. So we'll have
I don't remember if it's loaded in or not.
Holly Honeywood. Done.
Aww.
And then Brooke, Thea, T. Where the fuck? I don't see Tia.
I might have to load it in. I think I will.
Yeah,
Let me
you
get
have
out
to
of
load it
Power
in.
Washer. Hold on.
I think I have to load it in.
Laurent, you definitely don't, because you never do, right?
It's true. It's just because I never expect anything to go well. So,
Gigi, what about you?
No, not yet.
Get out of second year and then you decide.
Yeah, I probably would do the same. So
It's like those cultures where they don't name their kid until like they're a year old or so.
oh, that's so sad. Oh right. Oh, and we also have Sam and Colin and Wilfred too.
I'll make a mini if Alex pays for it. That's my plan.
I don't know how I.
Oh, it's under Serafina.
Oh, okay.
It's under Serafina. My apologies. I need to rebuy it again.
You don't need to.
I do.
You know. I can rename it right here.
Okay.
So at least now it won't permanently rename it. We'll have to find Serafina next time, but what? Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Cool.
Ignore the glasses. Those are surprise tool.
I like that ring.
Is that the mystery Mousca tool?
It's it's my Gojo tool.
What do you got on the back there? Sacrally?
Yeah, the little petals.
Oh, she's so princess.
Ollie for president.
Honestly.
All of your friends come sliding down. You all can feel the rocky, bumpy road as you kind of hit a place where the hallway has split. It falls nearly straight down, a full 70-degree angle, and you are unable to really control yourself. You try to hold on to the side walls and what have you, but you're all sliding together. You hit the bottom and go sliding. Some of you slamming onto the pillars around you. Other people sliding even further into the actual hallway, into the large room in front of you. And as the shaking begins to die down, but is still sort of happening from afar, Arachne, you can see your friends.
Arachne is trying to be cool. So she's leaning against the wall right here. Their arms crossed.
The side glance.
Yep.
She's like,
oh, well, you gotta say something.
She's like, took you guys long enough.
Oh,
Why do
sorry,
we
I
always
was
have
too
to
busy
fall
almost
everywhere?
dying. Sorry, Brooke.
No, you're good.
Brooke, what did you say?
Why do we always have to fall everywhere?
Some say that might be the way life goes.
Why does it smell like burning?
The
Oh,
fire.
shit, I did not put out
Smoke
that fire.
entering into the higher ends of the room.
There was a
You can probably see the glow from
infestation.
behind her.
It was an infestation that I dealt with.
There was a spider.
But yeah, I found this cool classroom.
Yeah. You know what? Why don't you show it? Because there might be another guest arriving soon.
I'm sorry?
Oh no.
You think?
The Jabberwock.
That thing got... What did you call it?
The Jabberwocky.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I've never seen anything like it, so... How do you know what it is? Sally's asking.
Thea's going to look at her thigh that still has the bite mark. I mean, kind of attacked me. It would be hard not to know what it is.
All I know is that I'm terrified of it, Tally says, and kicks herself back up to the feet. And she, I think would say, Gigi, help me get Thea off on one of these benches.
Yeah. All right. Let's go. I think we're still bigified too.
Oh yeah, you are. Yeah, absolutely. That would last for a certain amount of time. You have to talk like lower. You just pick. So suddenly, Thea, you find yourself picked up in the grasp of a giant woman.
Holly, got any more of that healing stuff?
Don't check my inventory. I have a 2 regular stargrass and 1 exceptional.
Arachne, you okay? Wilfred yells out.
Well, you know, giant bugs and whatever. I also found this book that smells a lot like you. Other than that, I'm fine.
Man, that's weird. Find a book that smells like mint. You know, that's crazy. Wilfred
She's gonna
says,
chuck the book all the way that way.
"You're so far away. How far is this?"
What is she?
She's chucking that shit.
Dex check.
No, that's 80 feet. I'd say you can chuck a book 30 feet, maybe 60. Past 60, it's impossible.
Okay, hold on.
I mean,
hold
you
on.
had the high ground. That's infinitely easier.
True. What if I also said, hey, Wilfred, come here.
Wilfred!
What? There's like 30
No.
feet, basically.
Just come here. I want to show you something.
He is 5 feet out of range. I'll put him in range. I move 25 feet. He's within range.
He's gonna chuck the book.
You may make an attack roll at disadvantage.
That's fine.
Because it is past 30 feet.
Okay.
He doesn't
Have
have
my
Protego,
subscriber.
so-
I want you to do this normally.
Okay. I think this is the right button.
Have my subscriber. I want you to do this at advantage.
Okay.
God, if everyone just wants it to happen, I'll just give you it. I'll just give you it.
Really?
Yup. You throw that book and Boom! He quickly puts up an arm and it kind of like flap and whacks him with the hard cover on the top of his head. Ow!
Smell like mint still?
Oh, was that the book that was stinky?
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
I don't. How do I? Okay. It opens up, and you watch it spew out like a geyser of green, brackish liquid.
Ew.
Yeah, and he gets slimed.
I'm glad I didn't open it.
I know, there's slime. Ooze. Nope. What's some other word for it?
Slime.
You know what? I think it's in viscera or something, or splat. It's called splat. They call it. Gross.
I'm really glad I
Yeah.
wasn't the one to open that.
This looks like the room of the last grinder hookup I went to.
God. Okay. There.
Just like a
Knuckle-
parking garage.
Oh my god.
I don't want to
Oh,
know.
wow, that's so big. Never mind.
I've heard that one before.
It's the never mind. Really is a really important part of that statement.
Oh. Gonna make a con save.
I hope he dies
Immediately
from
throws
this.
up.
Why is it gotta be my man?
You-
What?
Mine was
Look.
just throwing up. It's fine.
Now you have an excuse to feed him soup and other shit.
How many
Okay,
corruption points do you have?
How many corruption points?
Yeah.
I think I had 1.
Okay, I was gonna say if it's 1, then I think I would make you roll for it, but if it's 2, no.
I'm pretty sure I had 1 for doing something to somebody.
Oh, so, sorry, I meant yeah, if you had more than 1, then no. Fuck. Not what I'm meaning. I'm trying to say if you didn't have any corruption points yet, then I would have had you roll, but no.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Your friends really are something, Colin says to Holly.
Well, they're an eclectic bunch.
Can I take a look at her? Colin says, the big giant woman.
Gives a look towards him, nods,
Can you
hands her
put
over
me
gently.
down?
Well, yeah, you were put down on like a bench.
Okay.
Whoa, that's okay. I've got good news and bad news.
Okay.
The good news is it missed your artery.
I don't know what an artery is, but continue.
You would have bled out within probably right now, actually. But whatever attacked you went pretty deep in. This is gonna probably need a while to heal. And, I'm happy I saved the Stargrass. So, Holly, Stargrass, we'll need it on this one.
Of course.
You come on over and are able to lather that thing up. And he got a natural 20 on his medicine check. So whatever whatever Holly rolls for healing, you get a +1 on top of that. Go ahead, Holly.
How many hit points did you lose?
Give me 1 second. That is a great question.
And I have to do math to figure it out.
Like
8.
8 hit points? Okay, so regular one should be okay.
Two d4 plus 2, which is essentially 2d4 plus 3. Yep.
It's 2d4 plus 2. Is it plus, what do I add on top
Plus
of
3 because of his, so it's just plus 3 overall. 2d4 plus 3.
that? Gotcha. 8.
You get all your hit points
Wahoo!
back. And with his natural 20, you have no issue moving around or anything. How's that feel? Try to put some weight on it. Back up.
Better than ever.
I seriously doubt that, but I'm glad you're okay. Laurent,
Am I
you've been
free
quiet.
to go now, Doctor?
Sure. Laurent, you've been quiet. What are you doing?
I think he's just kind of hanging out. He's watching the chaos. How's my ear looking? I know I can't see, but
Your ear feels like a throbbing pain. It doesn't feel like it's getting any worse. It does feel like it's getting better.
oh,
It
that's
feels
good.
a little numb.
I think Laurent will wander over, like maybe more into the group of crowd of people and go, does anyone have any like painkillers? I feel like my ear's like a little infected, but it's gonna be like okay. It's like throbbing. You know when something does that and it's like your body fighting it off. So I would like to
Yeah,
not
sure.
be in as much pain.
I'll be sure to give you that right after I kill Arachne. Wilfred's
Well, I mean, you can't kill Arachne. That would be very problematic if you did that. She owes me several galleons.
He's gone.
The fuck? Why do I owe you money?
It's canon now.
Don't worry about that.
You got a yes and, Maya. Yes and.
I'm trying to figure out. It's me sitting here trying to be like, does Arachne even have any money on her?
That's
You
why
know, I
she
just
owes you
decided it in the moment. I was like, she does owe me money.
You know what? She probably made a bet that went bad.
That I believe, 100%.
Sally is nearby you, Laurent. She looks around like, old classroom. Man, that looks like a throne, she says. This is a
Yeah.
little grand.
Maybe this was like,
don't you think?
yeah, maybe this is like a later classroom, you know, where they do like ghoul studies or something.
Sally looks around. I'll roll for her. Okay, I'm not kidding. I got a nat 20. Just as real as I was when I got the 2 nat 1s in a row. Nat 20.
Nice.
I was not expecting that at all, actually. I was expecting her to. So, she looks around, sees everything that Arachne saw. Oh, that looks, hey, guys. You see behind the teacher's desk this beautifully glistening brass door. Similar to what you and Holly saw, Laurent, but this one is not bent. Seems to be pristine.
Laurent will wander over to it, but keep a safe distance because he now has trauma. He's gonna say, "Yeah, that looks similar to a door I tried to go in before, but I don't know how safe it is."
Oh, there's no handle, Sally says. Wait, there's runes here on the side. Oh, I know this. My father was talking about it in his study. Merlinic. These are all Merlinic runes. This must be some kind of very powerful enchantment. And maybe there's a mechanism to open it.
I mean, I can think of a classic mechanism, and I will cast Aloha More. I've only attempted it though.
You come up next to her. Two of you at the door. Aloha Mora. You cast out at it. If you get nat 20, that would be really interesting. Make a
No, I got a
spellcasting ability check.
6.
Okay. So not only does the spell fail, as it would kind of already, there is, I think, like a large ringing noise. Like some kind of failsafe turned on. And from behind you, Arachne, you can hear the noise echo from this altar behind you. That is also when Wilfred would be reaching the ladder. Back over here, Gigi, you're giant.
Yeah, Gigi's probably like picking up like the benches or bookshelves, like what she can, to stack at the entrance as like a barricade.
Ooh, I like it. I like it. Okay then. Don't worry about that.
Excuse me?
Don't worry about that.
What just happened there?
Nothing.
Nothing to worry about.
Nothing. Absolutely.
Did you forget to hide something?
No, I didn't forget to hide it. I always forget that if I turn on build mode, it shows up.
Why do you sound like that? I gotta go to Tanshi's station to pick up some power converters.
I glanced over. It
I'm
was so
going
large.
to murder you one of these days. Me when I get you. Are these all the same one? Oh, fucking hell. Do I have to look up bookcase to not look so damn dumb? Book. Okay. Wow, it really didn't work.
Bro, I forgot it's one word.
Case. There we go. There we go. And stack of books. Okay. There. That looks nice. Why don't you go ahead and make me a survival check? I don't think the athletics is really the problem. Make me a survival check for how you build the barricade and how good it is.
$16.
That ain't bad. Ain't bad at all. I'm liking there. That looks like a good barrier, doesn't it?
Hell yeah. Definitely. She like shakes off her hands, admiring the handiwork. Like,
Yeah. So during those scenes, you're just going back and forth, grab, put,
Yup.
grab, put. Okay. Down below. Thea and Holly.
I'm taking off to explore. As soon as Colin cleared me.
Okay. Well then we'll put a pin in yours for a second. Holly. Colin, and you are left alone as she leaves. She has a lot of spirit.
Yeah, that's what you would call it.
How's your leg feeling?
It's gotten a little banged up, but I'm still moving.
You're surprisingly strong. You know, like most people would have passed out by now. Your injury.
Well, I can't be a burden on everyone else.
Sit.
Not going to deal with all this nonsense and have to carry someone unconscious.
Yeah. I used to have to remind myself we're all still alive, right? What
Are
are
you
we gonna
okay?
say? When we go back. How are you supposed to tell anybody about this and have them not look at us like we're crazy?
Honestly, I've been thinking about that, and I'm not sure we can. I mean, if people are out looking for us, which they should by now, don't really know how long we've been down here, but if they're out looking for us, then they'll be grateful to find us. But all of this seems really far-fetched, and if you look at it from any administration's point of view, we were out past curfew, we destroyed school property, we were coming back injured. None of our story makes sense. Unless we can
not
bring them down
exactly
here.
easy sell, is it?
Even if we're telling the truth, the burden of proof is on us, and I'm not sure if we could prove any of this.
I don't need that kind of hit. Oh, Colin! He found this hidden part of the school. Actually, it sounds pretty cool.
It sounds like
I mean,
something
they would say it not in a cool way,
I think that's something better served for if you come back here as an adult, not when people are, already primed to look at you weird. I want to have a nice time here and not be known as like the crazy girl or get expelled because I
Hey,
broke a bunch of
if
rules.
anyone's gonna get expelled, it's because of me. Right?
No.
Yeah, I'm the older student. I bear more of the responsibility. He's a year older than you.
Colin, you're a year older than us, and you're not like a prefect or, head boy or anything like that.
Thanks for reminding me.
Oh, well, you can't.
Like a sore spot
obviously.
for him. Yeah, but
you're only in third year.
A man can dream.
What, the first year 3 prefect?
That'd be cool.
Okay, well, I don't think that's going to happen if we're stuck down here or if we go, yelling our heads off about faces underwater or plants that kill or
the face
the school
was
under the
just
school.
like a door. In fact, it looked a hell of a lot like that one. He says, pointing down the way, and that's when you can hear probably the fighting happening where Wilfred's going to reach you, Arachne, and he's going to try to hug you.
Ew.
Covered in slime. Come here, Arachne! What, you have a problem with it?
No, did no one teach you personal space?
Yeah. Do you want to, I don't know, do a contested strength check? He doesn't have good strength.
Dodge out of the way so he throws himself off the balcony.
No, we're not.
Bombard him.
Let him untie him.
Please don't kill my love interest.
He's not running at you, okay? He's trying to corner you and hug you. Get the slime off him.
I don't think you should kill him, but I think you should maim him.
Can I argue for acrobatics?
Yes, you may.
Okay.
But then he's also going to roll acrobatics.
Is this sign?
Oh, I rolled pretty well.
Uh,
It's on the same die that rolled the nat one.
ooh. That's a 5.
I rolled an 18. So and you get a taste of your own medicine. Oh, come on! You're like trying to push him off you, and you get some of that slime on you too.
I think she's more like disturbed by physical affection.
Oh, it's
And
not
so
affection.
But she's just like, ew.
Yeah.
People.
Well, that's karma. The you rolling back the clock a few minutes. Entered out in here. Make me an investigation check.
Wahoo.
At advantage.
13.
Dude, we're level 3. That's not that bad of a roll.
Yeah.
Brooke. This room. You notice an odd object resting nearby. You would pick it up, and then you would look exactly like your mini. Crystal ball. You can see little runes written on the floor right now, constellation. This is a divination's classroom. Most definitely, this is a divination's classroom. It looks nothing exactly like your aunt's, but unmistakably. And you look up at the front, and you can see the crystal ball as well. You would also, of course, notice the same thing that Arachne did before, these odd stack shoes toward each other. But that was just a general investigation check. Now, what do you want to focus on?
I don't know. Is there anything like unique about the crystal balls or anything like can I possibly try to pinpoint an era from them? Like
Yeah.
what would be in style for a crystal ball?
Not from that, but maybe from other things. So make me a history magic check.
Oh god. Fucker. That one.
You're not really sure. Crystal balls haven't changed a terrible amount from how they were used before. I'm just thinking here. Right. I also wanted you to make me a perception check. This one is also at advantage. Or you're just suited for this room.
16.
So as you look around and are dumbfounded that there would be something like this so far down below the school, and not up like in a tower or something like that, like the divinations tower. It's where it is for a reason. And then you can hear a hum, a call. It's back. That song. As you hear the fighting from up above. People talking, the sound of large barricades being put up. You feel like all of those things mute to you. And you hear voices, like 1,000 voices, saying out in unison the same thing over and over and over again. Bum bum bada bada bum 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 bada bada bum bum bum, 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 like the beating of drums, the rhythm of the lyrics sets within you, and you feel this uncomfortable sense of foreboding. And finally, you are able to sense which direction it comes from. You turn around, and you can hear it coming from within, like the beating of drums, the metal call. It's here. You found it. You're closer than you ever have been before.
She'll start walking towards the door.
You can hear just mutedly the conversation, and I like to think you probably blow right past the two of them and sort of just like press yourself against it with your ear to it. That just seems in character. Do you agree with that, or do you want to do something else?
Yeah.
Okay. Sally will like turn to Laurent. Okay. Thea, honey, you okay?
Shush.
Just leave her to it. She always gets like this.
Ooh, teacher dad. The rifle through. Thea, placing your head up against it. It's right there. It's right on the other side. You need to get this door open. And that's when you all hear the long hiss. Anger coils down toward you, and you can hear the clattering of bones as a huge snake skeleton breathes in new life at the bottom. Nope. It slams against the barrier. The books that were on top of it beginning to topple over. Gigi, you are already there, so you press your back to it, and the entire barricade is moving from behind you. I want everyone to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Does that snake look bigger to anyone else?
Yeah, finally I have an area where I can actually make it the proper size.
Okay.
You know, let's look at
It's
you
right
in relation
behind
to how
me,
big
isn't
he
it?
is. You can see that?
It's right behind me, isn't it?
You are as big as its head. It's right behind me, isn't it? I'm sending
The head's low-key
music.
giving Dragon from A Song of Ice and Fire.
Glad that you could, pull it back to Game of Thrones at the end of the day.
As we always should.
Sorry for being autistic.
I was about to say, like, you can't say that to her. It all comes down to the hyperfixation.
Sorry, I've been hyperfixated on the source material since I was 12.
Wow, it's like Arachne cast Dracarys.
Well,
Oh my God.
Dracarys is just the
Anything.
command to the dragon. I mean, it's just telling the dragon to
Yeah,
act.
Oh
is
my
that
god, I did
that reminds me of
Dracarys one time in
that's
this
King's
in this
Landing.
game.
Sorry,
Back when Icarus had his dragon, I flew it around and I got to Dracarys a bunch of shit. It was really fun.
Goodness.
I need to play one of those Oath of the fucking Dragon Paladins from Odyssey or whatever the fuck.
All right. Who got highest?
No one's allowed to make fun of me for this. Oh no, I found it. So no one will need to. I got a 9. Is that the highest?
No.
I don't think it is.
I think
Just
it's
off the top of my
Arachne and
head,
me.
probably not. Oh, you guys got equal?
Oh, no. Arachne got more. Sorry, I was misreading. I looked at my perception check.
Okay. 1 second, I'm just gonna grab more bone snakes. Because I gotta add them to the initiative. I didn't have to grab 3, but whatever. Okay, sorry, I wasn't ready. Alright, back to it. Who got highest?
Think
Arachne?
me. Yeah.
Okay. So Arachne, boom, you're right up there. Second highest was you, Sia.
I think so. Yes.
Third
13.
highest? Third highest.
Oh,
Oh,
third
so
highest was Laurent. Yeah.
that's me with a
Oh,
9.
Gun. Holly, how'd you do?
I got lower than Gigi, who has a 7. I got a 6.
Battle of the single digits.
Did I miss? I must have missed Sally. Thought I clicked her. Uh-oh. What did I miss? This is confusing me. Click, click, click. That's everybody. Are you missing somebody? Because there should be 3 here at the bottom. That confuses me. Maybe I just effed up. Okay. Okay. I'll roll for them. Colin
Did you
got
get Colin?
a 10. I think. Yeah. Yeah, okay, there. Whew. And then Sally. 12. Above him. Okay. And then Wilfred. For a 19. Arachne, what did you roll?
16.
Cool. All right. This huge thing is going to slam into your barrier. Rolling to hit. Oh, damn. Try again. Yep, that definitely is going to hit. Okay, I'll roll for its damage now. That is 8 points of bludgeoning damage to your barrier. It does have multi-attack, I am realizing. So that's another 8 points. So a total of 16 points to your barrier. Kind of like, oh, bam. Bam! It slams its huge body up against it, and you can just see all of them being to displace. You've bought yourself maybe a minute, maybe more. Wilfred's turn. What the fuck is that thing?
It's the Yabber Donkey.
That is death. We're going to die.
Oh boy. Wilfred, I don't know. I think he's going to like look over the railing and be like, "Where do we go?" He's gonna yell out. He's looking for direction.
We need to get through this door.
You'll be able to turn and see. And I think Sally, Sally would be like, it doesn't open from this side though. Something else does. Wilfred will look around. Investigation check with a -1. That's a 3. Oh, he's going to turn back. Okay, what spells do I know? What spells do I know? What spells do I know? I need to pull up the second year spell. Yours also pretty far away. Okay, he could try out Obscuro. I'm gonna make the attempt. Oh, nope. Nope. Damn. See, he was smart and he didn't do a Bombarda, to be a smart cookie, but nope. So he casts out Obscuro toward it, and the moment he does, it is a wild magic surge. I roll myself a D100. Who knows? Maybe this could be good. Okay, we got 45. 45, 45. Cast levitate on self. Wonderful. Obscuro! Shit! He's gonna loosely grab onto this metal thing. Okay. Arachne, your turn.
I'm holding my action until Gigi comes this way.
Okay, you have to state what your action is.
Well, once Gigi is in my general vicinity, I'm going to jump on Gigi's shoulders.
Okay.
Nice.
That's not getting down.
Now, she's over by the barrier, kind of holding it at bay, so you probably might want to direct her to come by you.
Gigi, we gotta go.
Maybe you can blow through the door! He yells out.
Yeah, she'll give it a shrug of just like, yep, it's good enough to me.
Action held. Thea, you're in front of this door. Snake's
Oh
coming.
fuck, hold on, I just put chocolate in my mouth.
Bone Snake, you're on deck. Oh, okay, Alex, thanks. Thanks for letting me know.
That was so fucking stupid.
The gas leak has spread to the DM's room.
Listen. No, I have my carbon monoxide
Is
detector.
your
Thank you very
I
much.
was about to ask, is your carbon monoxide detector working?
Yeah.
I'm reminded of like
You know you
the
have to put
meme.
batteries in it before you turn it on, right?
Is this woman's planning? Is this it?
Motherfucker,
No,
you
this
weren't
is
gonna
me
get
being
one
right.
until fucking Jess was like, please. Oh my god. Okay, I need to fucking look around for the fucking a way to open this door. God damn it, please. Let me out.
Okay, you gotta make me. You gotta have a brain blast right now.
I gotta lock in.
You got a brain blast. You gotta Jimmy Neutron it.
If I never roll anything good tonight, please let it be this.
It's the investigation
Oh
check.
my
What the fuck
fucking
is
god.
wrong with you?
They
I
give
have
you
not
that
rolled.
one.
It gave me a fucking 10. I'm losing my mind. I have had the
Take
most mid-ass rolls.
my subscriber.
Thank you.
It is a high DC, so.
Oh my god. It's a 10.
No way to figure it out right now.
Let me
Certainly,
see
you
if I
probably
win,
could
Spoon.
try to blow through. This thing looks huge, like a vault door. And that snake is coming in hot. So you got a handle with what's happening.
Mm-hmm. I'll attempt a bombard. Can I like try to aim a bombarda at the snake without like?
Totally.
Okay. Sorry, I have to attempt it 1st.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I'm gonna use an inspo on that. All right.
What'd you get?
Not 20 to hit.
Nat 20? Oh fuck yeah! Good thing you didn't hit the back wall, eh? Go ahead and roll me your damage and double it.
4.
So 8.
Okay. You throw a long spell from afar. Watch this. You can see this hefty bombarda shoot across the way, just like what was attempted last time by Sally, but actually successfully. You slam it right into the front of the face. You can see you chip off and crack a huge portion of the skull. It hisses out in anger, and it takes its next turn, the one that would happen right after you, to like reel back from the attack. It loses a turn. 8 points. Okay, it is Sally's chance. She's going to hold her action for if she gets any indication as to what to do. And she will do that thing, whatever is said.
That's crazy.
Colin, he turns around. Whoa, okay. I always hate these low angles. He like quickly turns around, puts an arm around Holly, and begins like pulling her back, getting a little bit of goop on his shoe. Holly, now would probably be the time for a good thinker, right? He turns around, and he's going to literally try to be the brain cell of the group.
Can I attempt to assist him in trying to figure out a way out?
If you want that to be your action.
I will allow that to be my action, yes.
Okay. I'm going to roll for realsies here, just a second. Just because I've been rolling just a lot of nat 20s, and I don't want it. If I somehow get one, I'm like scared that you guys are going to think that I'm lying. So, quickly.
Oh, please don't use Avert right now.
No? Well, I kind of
No.
have to.
No,
I have no
do
other.
not. I am literally
All right,
about to lose my mind with this
fine,
stupid fucking bot.
fine. Okay, I will use my real dice. I got 2 of them right here. Dude, if I roll a nat 20, don't cancel me. Okay. Okay, so I got 10 to the 17 on the die, which would bring it up above 20 for his roll. We instead get the, I guess, Jimmy Neutron brain blast from him. Fucking Colin enters his mind palace and begins to analyze everything. He enters Sherlock Holmes mode, where like it's just everything. You know what I'm talking about? Maybe not. Okay. He can see the statues up above. He's able to properly identify them. Founders of Hogwarts, holding gross those old body parts. That's weird. Definitely haven't seen anything like that. But look, the coloration, brass, bears resemblance to gold. They are holding these golden body parts out toward one another, and there's this other brass stuff that's right near them. They might be having a connection. He could see that door way at the back end. You guys are trying to get through it. He believes you guys are on the right track. But those kinds of doors, they're vault doors. Earlier he heard her talk about how there's runes just in the background. Now that it's brought to the forefront. It is probably enchanted in some way. You're going to need either a passcode or a key. You probably need a key, he yells off. And
where do we get a key?
Wow, Sherlock, you really doing your job, huh?
I think he might end up hating you.
I hope so. Damn.
Sally, that will trigger her action to check the teacher's desk. She's going to attempt out System Aperio. I think that's the right spell. What was it called?
If it's open like the drawers, yeah.
System Aperio. Okay. Okay, that is just barely a success with a 10 on the die. System failure! There's a block that throws off its hinge. There's a loud bang, 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 and the entire area starts to shake just a little bit. She enters in through there, grabs a few shit, and just like, wait, this! She holds up a bright key that looks to be made of brass as well. That's a success. She's got the key. That was Colin's turn, doing the brain blast. But that was kind of bonus action for thinking, interaction for talking. So he still has his action. Great! Do you see a keyhole? He yells back. No! She yells back. Damn it. I think he'll turn around. And he's an older student. He has let's see if there's any third-year spells that would actually help us right now. Maybe, not really. Oh boy. Nope. 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 Damn. That really don't do nothing, does it? Oh! He can cast out Diminuendo. Fun.
Finally, we can have the snake at its normal size, so stop scaring us.
Okay. He is going to cast out Diminuendo. Oh, boom. And I'll roll to hit. That's a failure, unfortunately. Diminuendo! It shoots out past the snake and just fizzles out on the back wall. He seems really scared. I need to restart my Darkest Dungeon music. Okay. It is now the Bone Snake's turn once again. Dread Basilisk is what I think I'll call it. The Dread Basilisk attacks. Okay, those both are going to hit. That's definitely going to bring down the barrier. Okay. As a total of 14 points of bludgeoning damage, added with the damage it already had, that thing is bam, blown through. However, that required both of its actions to do.
I thought it didn't have a turn because of the
Yep. It was this
Okay.
turn, if you might see at the top here. So it has three turns each round. This middle turn is gone. This turn at.
Okay.
Or else it would have blown down the barrier and then sunk its teeth into Chi-Chi here. Or just gonna add a little high volume. Boom. This thing blows down the barrier and enters in. Motherfucker. And blows down the barrier and enters into the room with you. JG, you look on in horror as this thing is even taller than you. That's its whole turn. Looks like you guys have a whole round of not getting attacked by it. It is now Sally's turn. Sally has used up her action. She only has a bonus action. Wait. Huh? Wait, she readied her action. Oh, I'm just in the wrong place. Laurent.
Hello. I'm also going to attempt Bombarda on the snake.
Okay.
Which is to say, this is the only spell I have that could possibly hurt the snake, so it better work, or I'm going to become the Joker.
You can also fling food at friends as well, just if you're not aware.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
I failed.
What'd you get?
I got a 9 to attempt Bombarda. So
words of
I
encouragement.
have one last subscriber if you want it.
I'll take the words of encouragement first because it could put me over that edge without needing it. Yeah, I believe whatever 9 plus phrase is enough, right?
Yeah. Wilfred yells out, "LeRon! LeRon! Out there!" And he's like pointing as far as he can as he's floating and unable to help.
That's pretty funny.
Kill it! Kill it! Kill it!
And
I think it's already dead, Colin yells off. You're not fucking helping!
Okay, now I'll take that subscriber.
Yeah, go ahead.
15 to hit.
That hits.
Thank God. Anyone in this game roll above a 10 consistently, please.
It's everyone that's assessed to a Song of Ice and Fire is cursed with bad rolls, it turns out. I did 4 damage.
All right. That is now a total of 12 points of damage that has been done to it. You hit the side of its head, is already kind of reeled from a blast you can see on the left-hand side, and you crack a vertebrae. You can see its entire body like jolts to one side. You hear a hefty crack, like it just placed something back in place, and its eyes narrow upon you and upon all of you over by the door. Anything else?
I'm gonna move slightly away from the door. Just kind of like down those steps.
This has some cover,
Yeah.
Cower. Totally. Okay. You're good?
Mm-hmm. That's all for me.
GG.
Oh boy. Gigi takes like half a step back, and her hands are like shaking more than Trelawney on a bad day. But she's a Gryffindor, and there's just like a natural instinct, like she's the last line, and it sounds like people are on track and they're gonna figure it out.
Mm-hmm. And Arachne asks you to run over toward her as well.
She did, but it's like, again, she's the last line here, and she needs to buy, I think, a little more time. So
You're big. You could scoop people up too.
Could I?
Yep, you could scoop up like Holly and Colin. Pretty easy.
I have an alternate. Nope. Yeah, I think no, her fingers are gonna kind of clench into a fist, and she's gonna say, like, "My father defeated the werewolf of Wagga Wagga and the Banshee of Brandon. Not about to disappoint him." And she's going to bonus action rage.
All right.
And yeah. And we're gonna try again to. This grappling doesn't really do much here. So, yeah, no, I think we're just gonna try and swing at it. For a natural 20.
Damn. Okay. So when you said swing, you're doing an unarmed strike on this thing. That's a D6 plus strength doubled?
Plus a D4 for being big.
Yeah, that's true.
So 20 total damage.
Okay. Wait. Please. Okay. Tell me it all. D6 was a...
D6 was a 4, and then strength mod of 4, and then a 2 on the D4.
Doubled to 20. Holy shit. Now, this is not going to kill it, but fuck. 20 in one hit at your level. Damn. Do you want to give us the flavor for that? You're in control.
I think since it like last looked at Laurent, maybe it kind of like snatched his head forward, and so right when it did that, she kind of like leaned over to the side of it as its head was like poking past her, and just gave it an uppercut.
You know that like sound that's like chi 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 chi,
Yeah.
where you completely uppercut this thing and it knocks the head clean off for a moment. It goes flying through the air and then like suddenly stops midair and reconnects back down, and you can see it trying to shake its head and reorient itself.
Perfect. Yep.
All right, Holly. By the way, Arachne, just because you're going to come up soon here, you're the next player on deck. I'm going to give you your action back, so you'll have 2 actions on your turn. Okay,
Okay.
Holly. Holly.
I'm here. Okay. We gotta go. I'm gonna grab Colin and I'm gonna like pull him further towards the door. Yeah.
Now, this is a pretty big area, so I'll actually increase people's movements a bit. I'll just kind of put where I feel like it thematically makes sense.
Okay. I can't see anything from here, so I'm not able to search the door. But
they can't find a keyhole.
Yeah. I don't know if I have anything that can help. Like, I'm not over there to investigate.
And keeping this thing at bay is the most useful thing.
I have How far away is it?
Within range of most spells. Anything above 30 feet will hit it. If it's below 30 feet, then you'll have to move it up.
I'll make an attempt at Bombarda.
Okay.
No.
Doesn't hit or didn't work?
That didn't work.
What did you roll?
8.
Roll a d100.
I have to roll a d100. I didn't even roll on that one. 18.
Okay. Interesting. Holding your wand out, you like get really, really nervous. You don't actually end up even saying Bombarda, but you watch as like green vines begin to grow around the tip of your wand, and cover you from head to toe, running down your arm and down your body and your leg, and you now have spider climb, where vines are able to pick you up.
No. Okay.
Yeah. Bone Snake's
That's it.
turn.
I don't have quick and cast.
Alrighty. Looks like you have chosen to tank, so
in need. In the wise words of some dead guy, come at
I
me,
roll
bro.
great on the barricade. Not as good on you. 15.
Yep.
Yep. Roll a con save. Whoa, that's maximum damage.
10.
10, that's a fail. So you're going to take 4 points of poison damage, which cannot be halved. And then you're going to take 10 points of piercing damage, half to 5.
Gotcha. So
9
9.
overall. Mm-hmm. So as you just like uppercut this thing and it attaches its face, it slams into the side of you, pushing you off onto the side wall. Bam! Right here. You bash against the side. You can feel its fangs graze you, but it knew who it wanted. It's going to move across the length, and of course we would have it actually probably be like, kind of long, right? As it's snaking over straight toward Laurent and actually not even necessarily Laurent, because it's just noticing people are by here, so it's getting ready to attack over here, but it already made its attacks.
Do I get an attack of opportunity to smack it?
Yes, you sure do.
Yeah.
This thing does not care about your attack of opportunity, so you can take it.
18.
18, that hits.
For 11 damage.
That's not bad. Damn,
Not bad at all.
higher than your other one, actually. At base. Okay, this thing's bloodied. Damn. You like grab onto the back of it and you rip its tail off. The magic becomes disconnected. Wilfred's turn. He's up here. He can see the snake below him. He's currently casting Levitate. He's going to make a perception check because he's up here. Hey, that's a success. That's a dirty 20. So he's like, hey, Reckoning, what's that? He says, pointing over toward the back, where you can see this altar.
A table?
It's brass, he says. And he pulls away from this, and he begins to float out here. He ends up trying to kick. And we'll push out here. And he is currently floating, unable to really control where he's going. And he's going to cast out... he's going to cast out Bombarda. That is a 13 to hit, which does not hit. Bombarda! He throws down, and there's a big boom explosion underneath of this thing. The entire area around you begins to shake violently, and Thea, you can hear the song from behind you begin to mute, impacted by what just went on. A huge crack opens up along the floor. I'll never learn, Wilfred says, and all of you are going to make me a dex save. Every last one of you. Holly at disadvantage. No, Colin's near you. Colin will tank it for you. Okay. Sally's okay. Wilfred is okay, actually. He meets the DC. Colin can't roll. He'll get hurt automatically. Okay, how do we do Arachne? Oh.
I got an 8.
8, 3 points of damage. Arachne? Oh, sorry. Why did I say your name again? Laurent. What'd you get?
I got a 15.
15. Okay, you're all good. Where am I? Thea.
Dirty 20.
Okay, you're good. And and GG.
7.
Okay. 3 points, half to 2 points. Bludgeoning damage. Okay. Arachne, it's your turn.
Okay. I guess I'll go check out this table.
Sure.
I'm not the investigative one, but
you may give me a perception or investigation check.
yep, same thing. That's a 2.
You look out. It's definitely some kind of weird contraption. It is definitely made of brass like before, and you can see a flame from inside of it. You can feel the heat. And you can smell the smoke from your fire that has grown to completely encapsulate all of the library down here.
Mm-hmm.
You might just have to go for a Hail Mary. I guess it's your... that's more of a bonus action. So, you still have both your actions. And your other bonus action.
Right.
So technically, if you want to try again, I guess, because you have two turns worth.
I can try. Still a 2.
Yeah. You don't know. You're not the person who's suited for being up here. But there's definitely some kind of contraption. What do you do?
I'll probably just try and get down.
Okay. You're able to rush to the edge here. And you know what? Do you want to try jumping on Wilfred?
No, I think she'll just jump and then arrest her momentum.
Alright. So reaction. You're down here now with everyone else.
Cool.
Do you tell anybody about your findings?
Yeah, no, she'll tell them that she found weird brass thing up there.
Alright, Bone Snake's turn then. Oh, you know what? You probably would have seen it coming, so you're probably gonna, I don't know, probably would have jumped off in a direction that wasn't going to immediately land you in harm. This thing is going to come out and... Oh, wait. No, it's not Bone Snake's turn. Thea, your go. Almost missed you.
Do I have any way of getting up there to the brass thing that Arachne pointed out?
You could climb.
Okay, sure. I will do so. Would that be an athletics check or acrobatics?
Either one.
Seven.
Okay. You're able to climb about halfway up until you can see, like, just peering out over the edge. And you can see this podium in front of you. That's as far as you're able to get.
Okay.
Do you want to see what you can see?
Ideally, yes.
All right. You can go ahead and make me an investigation check as well.
$11.
You can see a groove that perfectly encapsulates the very top of this thing. just large enough for a key.
She'll relay that to the others.
How do you want to do that?
The brass thing up here has a key slot.
Bone Snake's turn. It is going to attack out the only last remaining person who's really down here, and that would be Sally, and I think it's also going to throw one toward the guy who hit it from earlier, too.
No.
Okay. That is 11 to hit Sally, which does not hit. And a... Ooh, nope. Misses both times. Slams down onto the main desk, completely destroying what was on top of it. Sally's able to jump back. It then flips around and hits its decapitated tail onto your side. You're able to duck down like into a bit of cover, and the bones just scrape by instead of hitting you. It is now Sally's turn. Sally's got the key. Oh, did she ready her action or something? No,
No,
she
that
didn't.
was the first
That
turn
was
you
my
readied her action.
She's going to look up and she's going to say, Thea, catch! She's going to throw you the key. You're able to grab it out of thin air. And that's going to be her bonus action. Action, she's going to try to fuck this thing up, you know? We've been throwing bombardas at it. We also know that bombardas aren't doing that great. So she's going to do a... What's the one that gives disadvantage on attacks? Which one is that? Do we have that one?
What?
Disadvantage on attacks?
Yeah.
I don't think we have one that gives us advantage on attacks.
Yes, we absolutely do. Digitus Wibbly.
Yeah.
We're taught
Is
that.
she casting it at a... She's casting the jelly fingers jinx at a snake.
It's all flavor. Jelly fangs, okay?
I legitimately think that I had asked
I
you
rolled a
whether or
2
not I could do
anyway.
that in a
Legitimately
past
have
game.
ruled otherwise
Two
two
anyway.
players.
Okay, Colin's turn. Colin's right next to this fucking thing. Yeah, he's got to help out in some kind of damaging way because it looks really badly hurt. You know what he'll do? Immobulus. $33 encapsulates its remaining hit points. It is suddenly Immobulus.
Ooh, snap.
This lasts for 6 seconds, meaning any of its turns as well. There! Got it! And you can see the whole thing is like shaking violently as if trying to resist the spell. Where did this thing come from? That would actually mean that its next turn is forfeit. It is now Laurent's turn.
Hello. Now you say Bombarda's not doing that much, but what if I'm built different? That's my point.
Yeah, maybe.
So I'll be casting Bombarda again.
Okay. Don't miss.
I got a 10.
I said don't miss.
I'm never good at following orders.
Laurent, Bombarda! He kind of like shoots it out over the top of the railing there, and it goes wide as this thing is. Oh wait, no, you have advantage on the attack.
Ah.
It's not moving. You have advantage.
Well. I rolled the exact same roll. Isn't that scary?
Hey Alex, at what point do you just give us all inspiration for dealing with these rolls tonight?
Now, you know what? I have inspiration, so I'll use my inspiration to roll a third time to see if I can get 3 10s in a row.
Like, can we
Actually,
get
this
some
time I
pity?
got an 18.
I know the NPCs are kind of carrying us right now, but a little bit
I'm
of
not
pity would be
trying
nice.
to, you know. I'm just doing it as normal. Yeah, you have it, Brooke. You have it. But it can't be in the form of just letting you do more rolls because we're just gonna constantly see bad rolling all night, you know. So
Yeah,
I'm
well,
giving you pity in
well,
the terms of most DC.
1 step forward, 2 steps back. Managed
So-
to hit, but got a
I'm
1.
literally about to lose my fucking mind.
So I use my
it's a new round. Words of encouragement.
No, I use my inspiration to roll again. I got an 18. And I did 1 damage.
Is he within 5 feet? If he's within 5 feet and is paralyzed, it's double damage.
Is he within 5
2
feet?
points of damage.
Dude.
Yeah.
Rack him up.
Rack him up.
Hell yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm put some work in.
I know that you put a lot of work in, and it probably would be fun for all of us. And this is like great. It's also just miserable because none of us can do anything.
I'm sorry, guys.
Dice curse.
Yeah, I haven't rolled above like a 15 all night.
A dice curse night. That's no good.
This would be amazing. It's just like a slogfest of having
Yeah.
to roll and hope for the best right now.
Well, I can keep my words of encouragement for you, Theo, which is nice. Gigi, your turn.
How close can we get? Can we...
Huh?
Are we able to do it? No?
Within 5 feet, you'd have to dash.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, there's Philly. Like, I would only put you there.
Let's move 30, and then we'll throw out an Obscuro, which would automatically fail.
Wait, actually, wait. You know how I said this thing is long?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're within 5 feet.
Oh, perfect. Okay, then.
Yeah.
We swing. For an 18.
Yep, that hits.
All right. So it should be an auto crit. For 16 total.
Wait, auto crit 16.
No. I already added it. So it was an 8 doubled to 16.
Okay. All right. I'll fucking say it. How do you want to do this?
Oh shit. You know what? Let's say she aims a punch like towards its like its abdominal area, but like it moves at the last second to come at her, and so if she ends up like just punching
Wrapping around
straight through
it.
the inside of the mouth.
Whoa! You can hear the shattering of bone as it comes out from one side. You see the one shot of Gigi ginormous and taking this thing down by hand, pulling it back, the teeth open, and you tear the jaw open completely. You watch as all of the pieces go shattering down. They kind of writhe and move, trying to reconnect, and you're able to put your foot down and slam onto one major piece, just like the top of the head. It fails to reconnect. With the immobilis keeping it apart, the magic wanes and it hits the ground, dead. Woo! JJ! Wilfred's yelling, yeah! But the fight is not over yet. The crack underneath of the ground opens up a little bit wider, and you can start to see large portions of the far off roof caving in on itself. It's still going to be a bit of a fight. End of your turn,
Yup.
Holly.
I don't. The key is already going into the thingy.
You got Wilfred up here who cannot get down.
I don't know how to get him down.
You also could like cast Flipendo to help her up, so she doesn't have to make another check.
When you were like
I've
in
never
high
attempted
school
Flipendo.
or middle school and you like were in the gym, did you ever have those instances where kids would throw up like a dodgeball into the ceiling and get it stuck?
Wilfred is the dodgeball.
That's exactly what that is.
Yeah. Somebody call the custodian to go get it down.
You can also take from the dead thing as well, if you wanted to. You could try to take a book from nearby. You could be at the door ready to help. To push. You could use your vines that you got and maybe try to like protect somebody. Sky's the limit.
Is giant snake venom a potion ingredient?
Of course it fucking is.
Okay. I will go over there and try to harvest some of that.
I feel like Colin is like currently running to the door and then like sees you like not with him. He turns around and what you would expect most people to be like, Holly, what are you doing? He's like, oh, good idea. He runs back with you. he's on his turn going to be doing that. Make me a not herbology, a magical creatures check. Or potion making check.
Thank God you said potion making check. Thank God, 32.
All right. You gain 1 vial of expired basilisk venom. Still very important potion ingredient. Okay. Everyone make me a dex save. Anyone who does not beat a 11 is going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Well, I got a 12, so get on.
Okay. I'll roll for Wilfred. Yep, he's getting messed up. Oh, she's getting messed up. 6. 6. Everyone else is good?
I failed, so I take the 6 reduced to 3.
3. And Colin actually survived this time. Okay. Wilfred's turn. Dog, he's like kicking his legs and feet, and he can't move. Okay, he can see the ceiling caving in on you guys. He's up high, so he's gonna try to do the heroic thing. Gryffindors for the win.
Oh, no.
I'm a Gryffindor. He is going to cast out. Is Immobilus available to you guys?
I don't think so.
No, it's not second.
I think so.
It is a second year spell.
It's
but
a
we
second year
haven't
spell.
had
Is it?
time
Mhm.
yet. I don't know.
You would have had time. Yeah, we had a full DADA class.
Oh yeah.
And it's definitely one of the spells that he does try. So I'm going to make the attempt. That's a natural 20.
Shit.
All right. His action is going to be. Maybe I'll just use these. That's not what I wanted to do. I'll do this. Is this whole zone is going to be free. It's more of a cylinder, so it even goes up above him. Is going to be free of any stones. Anyone who stands in this area is completely immune. Arachne, get under me! He yells down.
Ew. I should move a little bit to that way.
You look up to this big door up here. You can see it looks pretty hefty. The desk is all but destroyed. And you can see like a tattered hat lays on the ground.
So there's a hat on the ground.
Do you want to make a perception check for me?
Not really, but I will. 2.
Okay. It's for something else. Yeah, there's a tattered hat on the ground.
Just gonna grab it for Thea.
You're able to snatch that up.
Yeah.
After everything you've been through, you may as well have a memento, right?
Yeah. Speaking of Thea, do I just see Thea's legs just dangling?
Yep, she's up above you. Do you want to like give her a push?
I can try.
Okay.
I can certainly try.
Make me a athletics check.
Ugh,
Or,
we have a
you know what? It
stupid
is
animal.
climbing. I'll allow an acrobatics.
Oh, thank God. Otherwise, Thea was gonna die. 14.
Okay. She's able to push just the tips of Thea's feet, and you flop down onto the ground up here. Thank you, Arachne.
I did my job.
Thea,
Appreciate
your turn.
you.
Anytime.
We putting this key in the hole, so to speak.
Put it in the hole, Brooke.
Don't say that.
I thought it would lighten the mood. So, you place it up at the top, finding the place that like fits in there, and you press it down, and then the flame burns brighter. Oh, that's probably like some kind of defense alarm. The key burns extra hot, and you become burned automatically. You may make a Constitution saving throw if you want, for just a little bit of damage.
Nine.
Okay, you're going to take 5 points of burning fire damage. And like a long scar is going to be opening up on your palm there. But it is in the proper place. And then you can hear something in the wall click, 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 and you can feel the door like a vibrating arachne from below. Something's definitely going on, and you can see a light split and open up this space with bright yellow plumes. You watch as these yellow forms of magic come reaching out like aurora borealis into the room, filling the area with a golden light. And you can hear it louder than you ever have before, Thea. Thea, make me a perception check.
$22.
One moment, please. You can hear, finally, what the words are saying. I'm just trying to figure some stuff out. Where is it? Oh, found it. Foresight given to the sightless, might given to the mightless, fright given to the frightless, blight given to the blightless, and life given to the lifeless. A prophecy foretold. You have heard it. You have heard its call. There's a glow that comes over you as you understand. Visions flutter through your mind, and you see it before you see it. A glowing stone. You need to get in there. This place is about to come down.
Everybody into the doors now.
She's
Jump
gonna
down?
jump down. Yeah.
I'm guessing you have... Do you have arresto momentum?
No. We were just jumping.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to deal a little bit of damage to you. That is 2 points. Okay. It is now time for the deck saves. Everyone over here is safe. Gigi and... Yep. Gigi and Laurent, you guys are the only ones. Make me a
Yeah, I
deck
think
save.
I'm gonna head towards the door now that I've
It's not
successfully
your turn yet.
Oh.
You need to make me a deck save.
That is not a pass.
I hope I die, honestly. Thank God. Yeah, I got a 4.
It would. Should we double your dice, and then if that kills you, then it kills you outright? Should we do that?
I'm down. I mean, like, I promise I'll be the most annoying ghost of all time. Like, I'll really own it. We can do American Horror Story Season 1 for the remainder of this year.
Before I roll, how do other people feel about this idea?
My God.
I'm good
like,
with having a ghost.
Anybody else?
The ghost? You go for it. Live your best non-life.
Are you sure about this, Hito? Before I roll.
Yeah, I'm down. This is when you get all ones and you'll be really sad, and I just live easily.
I'm about to check. Oops. So that's maximum damage. So that's 16 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
You know, I didn't think I'd have to use my girding potion at all this session, and maybe that was a mistake on my part. I was like, I could probably save this. It's superior. Why would I waste it on this encounter?
That's 4 points to Gigi. How you looking, Gigi?
Oh, we're not even at half.
Yeah, bigger casters.
Not even at half. You're disgusting.
Okay. Okay. So, rocks begin falling down from above. Huge blasts of hewn stone. You can all see Gigi get slammed down, but her huge body's able to take the blow. She's running out toward you. And Laurent, you run just outside of the zone that Wilfred has created. A huge stone stops. It would have landed maybe right here. And what it instead does is it stops, and then on one end that's not affected by the immobilis, it peters off on one side, and you guys all watch as a stone falls straight onto Laurent. Second, just to really show. Here we are. Wait, what?
I can't wait for the next player, the new player next session to be like, why can you guys all see Festrals?
And Laurent is squashed in an instant.
His last words, by the way, are a quote from A Song of Ice and Fire, Book 5. Oh no.
Oh no. Sally screams at the top of her lungs. Right?
Oh my god. Yeah.
She's gonna run over here, but she realizes she cannot do anything. That's gonna be her whole turn. There's no way around that. Holly, why don't we just go around the table for a minute? I want everyone to tell me how you guys react to this happening. Tell me your internal shit. So I'm gonna roll a random person. Laurent. How do you feel?
I already said, oh no. It's locked in.
Okay. Well, you might be wondering how I got here. Holly.
Gotta be honest with you. I just got back a couple seconds ago. I have no idea what happened.
Laurent died.
Yeah, I died.
died?
Laurent straight up
did
just
double
got
your hit
squashed
points
by a
died?
rock.
Yeah.
Rocks fall, you die, literally.
I did literally ask for it because I thought it'd be really funny, and now it is really funny. I'm so elated. I don't know if you guys can hear that I'm smiling as I say all this. I'm rocking it right now.
I asked the table. Everyone was like, "Yep, go for it." So Holly, you watch your friend get squashed in front of you by a huge stone. Now, I didn't realize you weren't here. So, do you want to raise a concern, or do you not want this to happen? Because this has to be a unanimous thing. I can change it.
I don't want to. People seem at the very least, Ito seems pleased, so I'm not gonna be the odd person out here.
Well, hey, it's if you were I don't want this, this is a major part of the story, and I don't think I want to interact with that, that's okay. It needs to be unanimous, so if you're not into it, you just let us know and it'll be a funny joke.
It's fine. I just don't know how to react in character. Aside from she faints, which would be her actual reaction, but would be completely unhelpful for the situation.
No, well, you got Colin to carry you. I don't think it's that big of a deal. You faint. Yeah?
Yeah.
So, you immediately fall over, right into Colin's arms. Arachne. How do you react?
Got squished, right?
Yeah.
Like a bug?
You got squashed like a bug.
Which means there's probably blood everywhere.
Uh-huh. mostly on the other side of the rock, but yeah.
Just gonna move towards it.
Okay. Again, do you
What's
want
up
to
for
describe
now?
how you're moving toward it? Like what's going on? You know?
She's moving purposely towards it. It kind of is like, feels like when your heart is thumping in your ears. She's just focused on the squished rock here.
You like get right up to the rock. You put your hands down, like, and feel the blood on the ground. Your hands are now caked in it. And even just touching it, you feel the buzz of life of what was once there. And you can't overcome this feeling. You're not sure how to react, and through your mind, a memory is transferred to you through this ruby liquid. And I don't think we're going to show right now. I think it's going to kind of enter into your memory bank. You're going to have a memory from Laurent next episode.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
So, Laurent, think about that memory, all right?
Okay.
Gigi, you were outside the barrier. How do you take the fact that your friend just died in front of you?
I think her mind flashes to when they were all running down the halls, and she had told them to stay put, which sends her into thinking for a moment, almost panicking, like, "Oh, did I get someone killed?" And I think it's only the fact that she's raging right now that she keeps moving, because she also sees the precarious like rock above the Immobilis, like, so she is bolting for like probably like Sally to pick her up and just get through that door.
Yeah, because Sally is like didn't even take her turn. Like, you know. Okay, cool. So that door is like opening. You rush up, grab onto Sally, and like slam the door open for everyone to go through. Thea, you're over by that door. How do you react?
I think Thea is not altogether sure that what she saw is actually real.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think she kind of stands there in this sort of daze as she's trying to like think of different scenarios or envision certain things happening differently, and just running through all the possibilities there and what could have gone wrong, and if anything went wrong anyways. But yeah, just dazed.
You now understand, detail, that you now cannot leave the campaign. It's
I
not allowed.
know. I'm definitely not allowed to ever.
You've kind of
So
locked it in now.
that's okay though. I'm down.
All right. That's everybody. That door splits open from the other side. Wilfred's like, "Hey, me! He's yelling up, and Colin is the only one who knows Carpe Retractum. So he throws a spell up and pulls him down toward everyone else, and everybody is either pulled into the great room. I think like Wilfred, when he's finally down, is going to see Arachne touching her hands, and he's going to come on, and he's going to pull her through too. And all of us, as a huge stone that was held at bay by Wilfred comes crashing down to where you guys just were. The blast throws you guys into the next room. And you guys all lay there on the ground, breathing heavy. And Thea, as you look up, you see a bright stone above, descending down toward you. You hear an explosion from behind you. The entire area shakes. You can see a room filled with runes, covering high stone pillars from all around. The music is loud. Even other people can hear it right now. This is what was calling, what wanted you to save it. And it descends down. And there is a pulse. And you feel all of yourselves pulled through an interdimensional space, sucked through this space between worlds. See brilliant stars flashing in your vision. And you all reappear, landing down outside. Yeah, let me think here. You all end up in the Hall of Hieroglyphics, slamming onto the floor. And in front of the entire group, that glowing orb just drops. Ding, 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 ding. And rolls nearby as if expended of energy.
Thea's gonna reach out for it.
You grab onto it. And it's cold to the touch. It looks nearly dead. There's like this low glow that comes out of it. You can feel this pain and this relief coming off of the object. This innate empathy that you have for it. And nothing else right now. Not even blindness. You can hear Sally call out, "Run!" yelling back toward this large brass door you find in the basement here, in the dungeon. She's slamming against the door as if she could somehow still save him. Holly is unconscious. Gigi, you're beginning to calm from that rage. You can see the pain on Sally's face. Colin is holding on to Holly, making sure she's okay. And he turns to look at Arachne. And Arachne, what are you doing now?
She is kind of just sitting and is staring at her own hands like they're the most interesting thing in the world.
And Wilfred's like, hey, I can't believe he's gone. Laurent?
Hello?
Hello? You can hear Laurent floating up out of the floor. You spawned for the first time, Laurent, out here. Huh?
Yeah, Laurent's gonna dust himself off and he's gonna, oof, that was a close one.
Arachne screams. Arachne screams.
You're a ghost, Wilfred says.
There's no way I'm a ghost. I would have remembered dying.
Theo's gonna try to put a hand through him.
Holly wakes back up, sees the ghost, faints again.
Thea, you put a hand through Laurent, and suddenly your hand becomes icy cold. And Laurent, you get this weird feeling of you feel a little sick to your stomach.
Yeah, that's kind of, I don't like that feeling. Can you stop doing that?
Oh, this? She's going to swirl her hand around.
He's gonna cringe, if you like me, autistic, and touching a material you don't like, and kind of grasp both its hands together in a fist and tense up.
Okay, I'll stop.
Are you in pain?
No, I'm fine. My ear even feels better, to be honest.
Colin looks up. That's not. Ghosts take sometimes decades to form. You're nearly corporeal.
I'm not a ghost. Like you said, it would take a long time for me to become a ghost. So clearly there's an aura around, and they cast a spell on me that made me this so I wouldn't die and I could easily escape. That's what's happened.
Laurent, you wave your arms to the right while you're talking, kind of talking with your hands, and you accidentally thwap Wilfred in the forehead. Ow!
See? Could a ghost do that? I'll slap him again as well. There's no way a ghost could do that.
This is actually hilarious, because what I was intending is that after you hit him, that impact hits, and then suddenly you can see Laurent is nearly completely all there. Only barely see through him. And Laurent goes for a heavy smack, and you smack Wilfred across the face. Wilfred reactionarily, because of everything that's happening, just kind of freaks out and goes to tackle you, and you all watch Laurent suddenly become very incorporeal, and Wilfred flies through him.
See, it's clearly just a defensive spell.
Oh, well, that's good to know. For a second there, I was worried.
We gotta talk to somebody. We gotta tell somebody.
Can we do that after I get this blood off of my hands so they don't think I did it?
I think Colin will faint. Seeing the
Well,
blood.
now they're both unconscious.
He's carrying me.
No, he's set you down.
Well,
actually fine. He was laying with you. You were laying on him, and then he passed out too. So you both passed out in front of each other, on top of each other.
so they're passed out. Laurent is dead.
Wait.
Nah, he's right here. Yep.
I'm
Gigi's
fine.
in full-on denial mode and willing to latch on to Laurent's delusion.
Right.
Tally is speechless throughout all this.
Right.
Gonna put her finger out and poke Laurent, and when she does so, you watch his form become nearly completely corporeal, and your cheek gets poked. Hey!
You guys have really forgotten how personal space works in the last couple of minutes. He's gonna cross his arms, look very pouty about it.
I think you're okay.
I'm fine. I'm totally fine. And I always will be.
Woo! We did it. This is the dungeon. We did it. We made it out.
Yeah, made it out to where, though? Where is this?
Oh, it's not far away. Yeah. What? Thea, what do you have?
Foresight for the sightless.
I think Thea's not herself. Wilfred pulls in. Thea? Thea, can you hear me?
I can hear you fine.
She's been kind of looking over this orb in her hands, kind of trying to not nurse it or anything, but definitely trying to check on the status of it, I guess would be the right word.
If you want to nurse it, could be kind of cool.
Yeah,
Would you like to?
sure.
Make a spellcasting ability check. At advantage.
14.
Okay. Again, you're level 3. That's not bad. You hold it in your arms. It seems so distant. It seems like it's a thing on the verge of death. You cradle it, hold it close, kind of up by your chest and your heart. Close your eyes. Why were you calling for me? Who are you? What do you need? And your divinations, your magic, you become attuned to it in this moment. Your meditation with it connects you and it in this little yellow light. Begins to flicker a little bit louder, a little wider, until you can feel it leave the palm of your hand, hovering just weakly, just an inch above your palm. And then there's another white flash. You all see vision. You see something beautiful. You see a time that you all take together. You see yourselves getting older, connecting with other students. You can see a new student coming in next time. You see smiles, laughter, pain, suffering. You see struggle. You see rocks falling, students screaming. You can see the divination tower crumbling to dust. You can see yourselves pressed up against this purple lightning that arcs nearby you. You can see dark black roots which choke the earth from beneath. You can see scuttling hairy legs. And you can see forest campfires. A dance. You can see an angered man. You can see faculty not knowing what to do. You can see the school together, the great hall, a mess. Everything is presented to you in its time. There's a beauty in it, and a fear. And you can feel it, Thea. You can hear almost intrinsically the words. I want to live.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? I didn't
I
quite
will.
catch it.
I want to live.
And you shall.
And it ends. We cut to the next morning. After going to bed, or maybe not sleeping, you guys gather together in, let's say, the viewing hall. No one's here this early in the morning.
Holly, how's your leg?
Jess, are you here?
Yes, sorry. What?
It is. We kind of took a hard cut. It is now the next morning. You guys had time to rest, kind of cope, get over the initial shock of everything, and now
How's your leg doing? Is it feeling better today?
It still hurts. But
Madame Pomfrey did a pretty good job on it.
Did she ask what happened?
no, she didn't ask.
I mean, if we're being honest, do we even really know what happened?
We answered a call for help.
That came
What
with a
was
cost.
calling? Yeah.
Thea will kind of look around and take the orb out of her bag.
She was.
She?
They, I guess, would be better. I didn't really ask.
Funny enough, it is she.
Oh.
That thing is talking to you?
More so showing me things. You guys saw it too, last night.
Yeah.
Yes.
I saw it, Wilfred says.
Maybe it's one of those, like, bewitched things.
It's really hard to, like, cope with the grief of Laurent's death when he's over there pretending to eat chips.
What?
Like, throw them
Really?
down your
Fine.
mouth, and they kind of, like, floating you for a second before hitting the couch.
It's obviously just a curse. Like, it happens to people all the time.
That's right. The school is notorious for its curses. We'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm. Clearly, it knew that the thing I cared about most was food, so now I can't eat. It's just, I'll talk to Headmistress McGonagall, and she'll sort it out, and then we can
No!
put all this to.
Few people yell.
Well, it's what are we supposed to do? At some point he's going to have to go to class and everyone else is going to notice that he's a ghost.
Also, Holly has a broken leg. Like I feel like everyone's gonna notice she has a broken leg. Like way more than the fact that I have a weird curse going on.
Colin literally saw me fall down the stairs once. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna bat an eye at the fact that I ended up with my leg broken.
People are gonna be way more suspicious of the leg thing. They're gonna blame Colin for it.
They're not gonna blame Colin for the leg thing.
I blame Colin for the leg thing.
I blame all of us for the fact that Laurent's dead.
I'm not dead. I'm right
That is
here.
a crazy line. This is going to be wild once we come to terms with it.
I think the most important thing is we can't tell anyone about what happened. I mean, we could just try to dodge the question if we're asked about Laurent.
Well,
we don't know anything.
I might have another way.
Unbreakable
I had
vow. So true.
Sleep last night, Colin says, and he's got dark bags under his eyes. I stayed up all night researching ghoul studies, ghosts. I came upon something that might help us. I don't know. I'm not sure if I feel right about it. I kind of feel sick even talking about it. He seems really unsure.
What's that?
There's apparently a spell that makes ghosts seem more real. Very niche spell. I mean, who would really need it? But Ghoul Studies teaches it.
We're several years off from Ghoul Studies.
And I'm several years ahead when it comes to studying. I know it's kind of morbid, but I guess it's up to Laurent.
Well, I'm not dead or a ghost, so I mean, you could put a pin in that. If one of us does die, it might become helpful. But until then, as we all know, I'm just suffering a curse. I like Faye's idea though. We could say an unbreakable vow about it.
Phase through things like a ghost. Can't eat anything like a ghost. That kind of curse.
Walks like a duck, sounds like a duck.
You find me a ghost that won't acknowledge they're dead. Okay? I'm not a ghost because I'm alive. Binns acknowledges he's a ghost if you ask him enough. Probably.
No, he doesn't. No one asks him.
Laurent's certain attributes that we've seen so far are certainly odd, I will say that. There's something else at play, not even I'm able to really understand at this point, Colin says. Laurent, I am sorry, but I saw you squashed like a pancake.
No, you think you saw me get squashed like a pancake.
I saw you squashed like a pancake, Laurent.
It's entirely possible that you saw me getting squashed and then I phased through it easily. And then your mind made up the rest. Memories are not reliable. Haven't you ever watched a episode of Judge Judy?
Exactly. Maybe it was a cursed rock. You know? And the curse transferred onto Laurent. Yeah.
Everyone watched you get squashed. I don't know why we're having this debate.
I don't remember getting squashed with a rock and dying. I don't remember what happened, so it kind of happened.
Pretty deep denial. So, Laurent, I have a spell that can help you to seem like you're not cursed.
You should have said that first.
Yeah.
Thea's gonna scoot closer to Arachne and kind of lean on her a little bit.
They always bicker like this whenever they're nervous.
I think we need to give them all NyQuil and send them on their way.
What's NyQuil?
Sleepy time medicine.
Oh, I'll have to try it sometime.
My mom took too much of the
Only when you're older.
cookie.
Why do I feel like that came with a head pat?
It did.
It's a real dreamless sleep potion.
Honestly, Faya deserves a ketamine hookup.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Soon.
4th year, she's
Well.
gonna start talking about Special K, and we're gonna be like, "Oh, it's taking her."
All right.
Oh.
Well, are you sure it's considered a curse? Technically, it's a curse to mask a curse.
Well, have you ever seen that episode of House where the person has the disease but it cancels out the other disease? If it's like that, then it's just perfectly logical to curse me again.
Yeah, it's like that.
Then sorted. All good.
All right. And he is going to cast out Spectralis Corporalis. And you retain a fully physical form. He looks as though he is physical. You can't see through him right now. This will last. Basically, you have to do it once per day. It'll last for 24 hours. And actually, you know, I'm gonna make it even more. It'll last until until the
midnight.
moon rises.
Yes.
Midnight.
Yes.
Yeah. So not just that. So you get that until the moon rises, and whether or not you are or are not corporeal is a coin toss. So if someone were to try to shake your hand and you try to shake theirs, it's a 50-50 chance that your hand just goes right through theirs.
Excellent.
We will have to talk about the certain things. Now, luckily, Maya back in the day was going to play a ghost, so we actually have some things to go off of when it comes to the whole how we balance it, so it's not messed up. But yeah, we'll talk about that sometime.
I'm gonna be the first person in Magic and Mysterium to die as a ghost. Everyone will be like, "That's crazy."
All right. Oh, well, I can't quite end the episode because do you guys agree to not tell people about Laurent's death?
Yeah, he's not dead. He's cursed.
Yes, exactly.
Well, I don't think it matters much to us. Levi's gonna have a problem with it, though. They share a dorm room.
It's gonna be hilarious. Okay.
Listen, Levi will be fine as long as I keep making him lots of food.
I have work in 4.5 hours. I have no problem with anything right now.
It's fair.
It is so far past my bedtime.
All right. Well, end. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for playing. I'll see you guys next time for the start of a new semester where Laurent pretends that he's not a ghost.
Thank you for indulging this complete madness of mine, but
madness.
I will try my best to make it as entertaining as possible.
Awesome. See you guys soon. Bye-bye.